enshrined in the YouTube landscape. You must unconditionally love India, because no matter how powerful or self-important you feel as a YouTuber, you bow to the same tech center in New Delhi, and you live by their mercy, because with a single click, Rakesh and Pajit can evaporate your entire existence. My channel is firmly aligned with Lord Ganesha and the Indian people, for your tech support is now your tech master. Hey people, Seth here. Warlords Battlecry Free is a 20-year-old fantasy RTS that I've been psyoped into playing. Appropriately, we'll be playing this on my laptop, which may be described as a haphazard collection of live wires that'll shock you if you ever touch the top of it, but personally, I like to call it rustic. Many years ago, it stopped working until I dug up the instruction manual and ripped out the thermal sensor. This is incredibly safe. Don't let the warped Avril Lavigne and Eminem stickers tell you otherwise. It can no longer support a battery, and I jury-rigged a new power switch because I broke the old one. But hey, it's got excellent airflow, and the exposed left speaker is a fun and entertaining fidget toy for all to enjoy. Just as long as you don't move it, touch it, and whatever you do, don't put it on your lap, because that's how you get burns. It's a piece of shit that served me well. You know what else has served me well? My sponsor, who keeps rewriting all of my lines. Hey gang, tell me something. Do you like being spied on? Being watched? Having every single move you make cataloged and sold off to the highest bidder? Sound familiar? It should, because if you're located in a land of the free, home of the profits, that's right, the US of A, that's exactly what your ISP is doing right now. It's true, your star-spangled corporate overlords are actually allowed to store logs of every website you visit, and it is their legal right to sell your data to anyone. That's why I use ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN reroutes your internet connection through their secure encrypted servers, so your internet provider, Uncle Sam, or your own local elected officials can't see or log what you do online. Now, I know what you're thinking. No, not that. A new problem. What's stopping the VPN from logging your data instead? I'll tell you. Integrity. Many VPNs claim to have a no-logs policy, but then get caught logging their customers' data. ExpressVPN is the only VPN I can trust because they use trusted server technology. In fact, they were the first major VPN to have servers that run entirely off RAM, making it impossible for them to log your data. But why take my word for it? ExpressVPN is so confident in their no-logs claim, they even had one of the world's biggest assurance firms, PricewaterhouseCoopers, audit their privacy policy and server technology. Now that's what I call integrity. Stop those pesky loggers in their tracks and download ExpressVPN today, and visit expressvpn.com/Seth to find out how you can get free months for free. Also, turns out everything I did before was completely unnecessary because this game works on Windows 10. The early 2000s gave us a lot of RTS games, and a lot of them played exactly the same. Mechanics were so standard that no one deviated from the orthodoxy. It was only later that the genre had its theological schism, resulting in squad-based RTS and eventually culminating in what's known as the League of Legends heresy that plagues us to this very day. Warlords Battlecry Free is no different. It's Age of Empires, except the Turks have a much more accurate depiction. You collect resources, build buildings, produce troops, and crush your enemy. There's nothing entirely unique here, except your hero, of which there are 28 different classes and 17 different races. Anything this game lacks in originality, it makes up for with a sheer volume of content. And a main way to experience this is through the campaign, which is largely a multi-choice sandbox where you travel across the land looking for an excuse to kill someone. Story.
You play as a cosmic ICE agent, receiving a report that Gorgon, fifth horseman of the apocalypse, has illegally crossed the Etherian border with intent to cut grass for $7 an hour as an undocumented illegal. We can't let this go on, so we ask the Dark Dwarves, that's not racist, they're dwarves of color, to cast Earthquake on his illegal encampment and seal him inside for all eternity.
There's absolutely no consequence to ignoring the story, and even if you finish it, you get a pop-up saying, Gorgon has been sealed, now go explore. There's no conclusion, no final battle, and you don't even get to see him. This is the literary equivalent of a toddler starting a sentence, forgetting where he was, and going to sleep. And just as well, because story is not the focus. By far, the best part of this game is the community, which is extremely passionate, to say the least. You'll have people in comments saying things like, Death Knight is the best, and immediately someone will come out of the woodwork, proclaim that their Fey Assassin is gonna one-tap them, and question the fidelity of their parents' marriage. Which brings us to the focus of my hyperfixation, finding, objectively, the best build in a game that's popular with a 10 or so Polish men that still play it. In the process, I'll talk about each race.
What do you say, Gav?
The Celentine Empire is a race that answers the question of, what do we have with whatever you want? Because apparently, the only barrier between recruiting demons and vampires to join your ranks is socioeconomic. They can pay for random mercenaries that give a taste of every race, their tech tree is sensible, and they have access to spell research, which, if you stall the mission, unlocks every spell in the game. Alchemist specializes in alchemy, which is the original reason I got into this game, because the very first spell you get, cast at a high enough level, creates max level items out of thin air. This includes set items that are unique to the campaign. This leads to a
Okay. Okay. What are we doing today? We are continuing Kiperina's story today, yeah. Welcome in Pedro, welcome in Evil, welcome in Verity, and Pompa. How are you all doing tonight? Alright, let me uncap real quick though. I mean, I'm technically not capped, but you know. Also, I realized after stream yesterday that I stopped right before I got to the farming node, and that kind of annoyed me, I'm not gonna lie.
All forms of power at your
Even
fingertips.
the morning stars listen. Let's follow the music across the Milky Way.
A wonderful dream.
Stars. Listen up. Leaving.
Nice to see you streaming while I'm like, yeah, it's a little bit later than usual for me.
Perfect performance.
But
All thanks
I was feeling
to the
alright
luminescent
today,
night
so
bestowed by the starry
I
sky.
decided to see how much of this patch we could do. Alright, let's just do money, I guess. I always made money. Though we will hit the farming node, so just one is fine probably.
Embrace the radiance of the stars and their rapturous cheers. Listen up. Goodbye. Stars.
Oh, it's not on this team. I need to remember.
Allow me to show you how a song can dance.
As long as I've got you at my side, I've got nothing to worry about.
Okay. Okay. Wilderness. Greetings. Hey, Pumpa, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in.
Yeah.
I saw your, like, early, reading as well. Pre-stream. Way louder? Okay. Because I know I turned it up for the story, but I guess it's a little too loud now. Nice to see you soon. Yeah. It's a little bit of a odd hour for me, I won't lie. I did that already. Hey, MHWTZ, how are you? How are you? Welcome in. Oh god, did they make Puppet Arena any better, or is it still just kind of shit?
One cannot be silver-tongued and idle in action.
I'm not like, hey Frank, what's up? Yeah, no, we just started. It's definitely a later stream for me than usual, but I wanted to get into the story a bit. Okay, I think I don't think I have anything else to do, so we can just do this now, yeah? It's so fun now. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. They made many changes. Oh, so it actually is better then, I'm assuming? That's crazy. The auto's kind of shit though, but you can play manually. Alright, you can play manually? What? How does that work? It's supposed to be auto, right? Oh god, what are the rewards for this real quick? Is it just materials again? Oh, come on, man. Don't make me go through all this. I didn't think it would take me through a whole tutorial, I won't lie to you. Oh, Octavia's playable? That's crazy. Oh, right, Rabies is here. Shit. Okay, so we will have to do this. I see. It's full on TFT now. I haven't played TFT. You just pick stuff, right? And then they fight for you or something? A single round can be long, but it's fun. Okay, okay. We'll get to that at some point then. For now, let's go ahead and get started on Cosmic Overture. When do we move forward? Where did we leave off on? Hang on, we're gonna just quickly zoom through this real quick. What was this chapter about?
You arrived early. Oh. As for Hisabeth, you can meet her in person.
Oh, the crew got okay. The crew all got together. Right. Right. When we move forward, an expensive group photo usually found in a weathered old frame. When you play manually, you get less, I guess, because it's easier, right? Just because you get to control it. Alright. Let's see.
Will I ever have the chance to return?
They're kind of required. Wait, what is? Will I ever have it? Okay. Isabeth pushes the door open just in time to catch this scene. He lingers nearby, curious, watching the girl receive her answer.
We can talk about that in the future. Of course, we will keep in touch. You and Voyager can pay us a visit whenever you like. The girl's called Voyager, madam. She's clever, quiet, doesn't eat much. You will take her in too, won't you?
Won't you? Let's see. Pointer doesn't object. She runs a brief analysis and concludes that the company of a peer could help ease the pressures of Kiperina's training. Good. Characters on effects, you can also upgrade the characters and get their portraits, something units have energy. Okay, so they gave it a little more power, I guess. After listening carefully, Mr. Kozlov pats Kiperina's shoulder. Egg indeed, yeah.
You would settle down and live a comfortable life. Promise me you'll do your best, Alia.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Mr. Kozlov.
Oh, you finally reached an agreement. Cool. Looks like I won't have to do any more explaining. If you're saying goodbye soon, maybe you ought to consider bringing
I forgot how many Kozlov summons up. I think it was 4
like
last stream, and this is the 5th. You're saying goodbye soon? Okay.
Yeah, something to remind her of home.
Day picks up the thread without missing a beat. When Song steps forward just in time, joining Kiperina's side, and Hisabeth trails off.
Or maybe you can offer a few words of encouragement? What do you say?
The critter event was Battlegrounds, Hearthstone. The critter crash? I heard that was Super Auto Pets, but I never played Super Auto Pet. Mr. Kozlov spies Kiperina rubbing the device in her hands with her pinky, the one Winsong had lent her earlier. She knows her well enough to understand the meaning. Nervous. He has no idea about the device's exact value, but he's certain it's not something you'd easily find in a circus.
Right, a gift. I'll need some time to prepare it.
Bro's getting stormed as hell.
Let's make a deal, shall we? You'll get your gift next time you pay a visit to the Outreneia. That way, you'll keep us in mind and come home again one day. I was worried you might not want to travel such a long way for us.
I feel, Mr. Kozlov. I'll find my way back to Outreneia even if you've moved to the other end of the world.
She struggles to lift the parcel Mr. Kozlov gave her. Name Day quickly steps in to assist her in placing it on the table. Next time, yeah, actually though. Time flies. The thought pops into Mr. Kozlov's head, but what he says out loud has nothing to do with it.
That's my girl.
And there to check, you said the device. No, did I say that? Because I don't know where else she would have gotten it from. I'd have to go back and check, honestly. And I still need to upload that. I need to cut it up. I need to edit it and everything.
Remember what I said?
Oy.
Do the best that you can, and have no regrets.
No
Natalia
regrets.
and I don't have to worry about you, do we?
No.
No.
I'll give my best performance here, like I always did with Utranyaya.
Almost like she's trying to convince herself. She nods twice in a row and makes a solemn promise in her most serious tone. A question rises up in her just below the surface. How can she be sure? She chooses not to ask. Why are we fighting? Is it the self-doubt shit again? No, it's not. Cosmic reserves, and that's not really doesn't choose like space. Why are we fighting the Space Force, dog? What?
Embrace the radiance of the stars and their rapturous cheers.
Mr. Kozlov is buying me. Oh wait, no. Oh, I missed that. Not that the reason to doubt, but like it or not, this is my job now.
Always arguing.
Wait, no.
This
Doesn't matter.
particular melody
Should be
should
enough.
be quite fitting.
Should be
Stars.
enough. The thoughts in her head. Is it actually the thoughts in her head?
We need
Okay.
simply rely on
Because I
higher
checked. Because
physics of
I
power.
assumed the name of the mob would change if it was. These plants are getting stormed as hell, man. Look at that. I should stop dwelling on what they said. The only thing that matters now is living up to the trust and expectations others placed on me. Others have placed
A
on me.
perfect performance. All thanks to the luminescent night bestowed.
Wait, even her outro music's different? That's crazy. Oh, welcome in, Mascara, yeah? Welcome in.
How do you feel? Intense nausea is common for the first few months of zero-G training.
Okay, so we have a bit of a time skip then, huh? Which, yeah, the date.
I think I'm fine. You're very kind to ask, ma'am.
Her first training session was rough and more than a little messy, causing her to throw up. Pointer helped her to the infirmary. Once she could breathe again, she stammered out a request, just like the one she made today.
I'm ready for more.
I'm ready for more. It is a manifest, okay. When I was reading the event, I assumed these fights were covered in doing cosmonaut training. I guess there just isn't context for these, other than we need to add some fights. See, that does seem to be the case. Which, I mean, we've seen that a few times. But yeah, it's probably her inner thoughts, honestly.
You're at this again. Elizabeth already checked your vitals in arcane skill test reports. Her conclusion was clear. You need to rest and recover before we begin again. If you push yourself too hard and become too sick to perform the mission,
What's the license I
won't
just
help
had?
us
Okay.
either.
Okay.
But I can do more.
Well, it makes sense.
All
Like,
I
what the
need
fuck
is
are
a
we
bit
fighting
more
realistically?
training. I need
For the
to
most part.
perform flawlessly.
We don't need flawless, not at the cost of your health. We need satisfies all requirements, nothing more.
She adjusts her tone, searching her mind for something that might qualify as comfort or encouragement.
You're already doing better
Random
than
time
you
skip.
anticipated.
Yeah, a little bit. She fears the words come out too flat, but Kiperina shakes her head sincerely.
Thank you. But I still haven't memorized the flight procedures. And I'm still struggling with my arcane skill.
King skill.
Maybe I can ask Miss Winsong to give me another ley lines lesson. That's not pushing myself, is it?
That's acceptable. But you will ensure you get a minimum of 8 hours of sleep.
8
every day.
hours? That's so many. What do you mean, man? Pointer gives in. She too had once been hell-bent on proving herself.
And promise
Audio
me
only?
you'll
Oh
eat
yeah, for
well
sure,
and
Frank,
never
for sure.
skip meals.
Oh, I mean, I can't promise you that either, damn.
Yes, ma'am. Miss Hisabeth said there would be a team-building dinner tonight. I'll attend it and train for another half an hour after we come back.
She is motivated.
No, that's not what I meant.
There are a few tasks more difficult than instructing a child who is too mature for her own good.
Anyway, go change. We'll go together.
Go together? 1.5? 2.3? Of all the restaurants in Myrna, this one does the best business, thanks in no small part to Elizabeth. With all those mouths to feed, food has always been a vital part of her lifestyle, one that she's only too eager to share with her team. Plus, the tables here are big enough for everyone in their group to have a seat.
We sat here when we first met, no?
I think
Same
so.
CG.
This table seems a bit too small now.
Well, there's strength in numbers.
I love its own song.
Yet everything now depends on our brave astronaut. How's your arcane skill training?
Not bad, I guess. Miss Vinsong is a wise teacher.
Teacher?
I'm glad I've learned something from my experience with Vila. I hope you'll get to know her one day.
You'll have plenty of time to make friends once you return from your mission.
Looking forward to it. But first I have to go back to the circus. I think Mr. Kozlov will have my gift prepared by then. I'm sure he will.
And they really aren't going to tell her, huh?
Though he didn't come to see me and Voyager this week.
He has a whole circus to run, and you're busy with training. It's hard to find a good time when you are both free. And perhaps he didn't want to make you homesick, but I'm sure he misses you a lot.
I don't know what this emote is. What the heck? I have no idea what that is.
Mirny isn't far from here. You should go back and visit sometime. No one will blame you if you take a break for a few hours.
I am able to drive you to town, if you need.
The gang's all here.
Just submit your
Except for the
schedule
little
2
fuck
days
ass
in
lizard.
advance. I will set some time aside for a short trip.
Thank you. But I think it will have to wait until the project's over. Mr. Kozlov said I would always be able to visit him in the future. Besides, he needs time to prepare the gift.
Gift? Not everyone is interested in the still distant future. Kiperina's friend, at least, is more focused on what's right in front of her. She taps the edge of the small vessel, smiling at the crisp, metallic sound it makes.
Don't do that.
The whole gang,
The
yeah.
echo from that sound makes me dizzy.
Huh?
She pulls her hand back and watches until confirming the little creature is friendly. Then she reaches out again, trying to figure out how to get along with it.
Voyager?
That's worship. Oh, okay. Worship. It's a little fuck ass. Yeah.
Don't get distracted. They've almost finished the food.
Name Day swaps the food around the table, pushing 2 still full plates to the middle. Cold scales press against Kiperina's wrist.
Feel like a drink? Here, we've got some hot milk or warm apple cider. Pick one.
Dragging a cup behind it, the snake leaves splotches of spilled drink all across the table.
Milk will be fine. Thank you.
Kiperina passes another cup to Voyager. She mimics the others by lifting the cup, first in both hands, then just one.
Let's have a toast, friends, to our new team. Though no one knows for sure whether our project will succeed or is doomed to fail catastrophically,
Thanks.
together
That's
we're
great.
working towards the future. Cheers!
Cheers. A friendly signal, a quiet promise of unity. A turning point in any story or relationship, from a stranger to a colleague and eventually... friend, comment.
Let's go!
Cheers.
Having said that, the odds are in our favor. Even though Laplace is no longer in its prime, it still has the best technology and the finest scientists.
The finest scientists? You mean us? I couldn't agree more. I've always believed that perseverance is the most basic fundamental quality that any researcher should possess.
Perseverance. There's only one thing that I think we should persevere with. Our efforts to return to the future.
Should she be saying
So
that?
you Laplace researchers missed the good old days so much.
Wait, Kiperina
Laugh
doesn't
if you
know.
want, but you can't deny that our era was better than this one.
Does she know? No, yeah, she doesn't know. Kiperina keens her ears in, trying to catch each word. The room is warm and the conversation at their table easy and relaxed. The question she's been keeping down finally bubbles out of her mouth.
What was the future like? I've read through
she
the
does know.
manual
What the
for
heck?
temporary employees. The data we're going to collect may help people get back the things that they lost, right? From the futures that you've been to.
So,
What's Leningrad like
surely
in
she
1999?
knows
Were
that
there
she
any
won't be
census
seeing her
shows in your
friends
era?
anymore, right?
Does that mean everything was better than it is now? I have trouble imagining it. Were there sweets for everyone and stores that never ran out of food?
You know, I don't
much
think
better then. Well, except for the study of ley lines. It was still struggling as a scientific pursuit, especially when it came to attracting new students. Though even now, its only student seems to lack much interest in it.
I don't think we've ever had this perspective, if I'm trying to recall, of someone from the past actively, like, asking about what the future was like. Because either they don't know, or it's just kind of brushed over.
That's not true. Sorry.
She doesn't know the whole truth, apparently. Yeah, I feel like she wouldn't be so calm about it.
All the other demands on my time.
It's okay. Miss Winsong was only making a joke.
She just believes her
At
time
the
travelers.
expense of her very
Okay.
overworked student.
Oh.
It's true. Things were nicer in the future. I do miss the sweets, and that the shops were never empty.
What is his error? Hang on, let me check this real quick. Where's... That's not the right one. I assume this is his error, right? It actually doesn't give me error. That's crazy. Alright, so we don't know, I guess. The patch trailer makes it seem like she kind of knows what the storm is, not the full extent of it, so they tell us that, okay, that does make sense. Might have been misleading. Yeah, it sometimes it is. Every witness seems to offer her the same promise. It's worth it. Life should move forward, not stay stuck in the past.
Amazing. I'm sure we'll make it back one day.
It's time she raises her cup first. To the brightest future. Be continued. That was nice. The pale green characters pulse with emotion. Making sense of what they're saying is going to take all your cunning. The spread of enigmification. Alright. That a 2-year project cancelled. Soon I too will be able to hide out in my room all day playing Sudoku. Not sad about this at all. Wouldn't start celebrating just yet. Looks like you're about to lose your vacation time since there's a shortage of staff everywhere. What are they gonna do? It's not like a simple number theory major like me can contribute to rebuilding in the wake of the storm. Nothing's going to stop me from going on vacation. Nothing. Would you look at that? The enigmification is spreading nicely. Good. At this rate, I'll have the entire Laplace break room all to myself. As more people start slacking off, well, supplies will be cut too. You might get to hog all the daily meals from all of Laplace, but that's probably the best you'll do. You know, it'd be hilarious if a bunch of random numbers and formulas turn out to be the key to defeating the storm. Oh boy. And you got roped into non-stop 24/7 work trying to crack it. With Madame Lucy interrogating you 3 times a day about your progress. That sounds absolutely disgusting. I need a nap just at the thought of that. Oh, and as part of the humanitarian gesture, I'll make sure your voice gets added to the machine too. Well, isn't that something? There's still poor souls who didn't get a vacation even at a time like this. With all these non-essential projects getting cut. There's plenty, like John from the medical team. They're doing this again, really? John from the mechanical engineering group and John from material sciences. Basically, every non-theoretical department is pulling all-nighters to rebuild Laplace under Madame Lucy's brand of ruthless pragmatism. It really makes you wonder if the storm was just part of a conspiracy by the Johns to steal funding from the rest of the teams and justify their overtime pay. Coincidence? I think not. So by enigmification, they literally mean becoming like Enigma. That's crazy. Dude does not have a great reputation. They write about the John they do. I was not expecting that to come up again. That's kind of funny. I think they can't probably tell her the storm is very... Yeah. I mean, I know it's confidential. I just didn't I just didn't think they would tell her anything about it, honestly. But like the fact that she knows they're time travelers to an extent is already kind of strange. Okay. About the perfect moments to speak in defense of me to former strangers. Looks like 4chan, yeah. 3 months before the storm.
3, 2, 1, cut. And just so we're clear, everything went well as usual. The video in this disc, to put it simply, is too much for anyone to handle.
Well, plus has too many Johns. I mean, it is a very common name, right?
Guess what it's used for? Go on, give me the most ridiculous
Oh,
answer
this
you
is
can think of.
the critical point diagram from Chapter 7.
A little tip. Think like a modern person. The development of technology allows us to save a lot of things as digital data nowadays. Yes, it's a last record. A video is much more convenient than sitting down with a pen.
She places the data card on the table. It immediately draws in all eyes.
Data secured. Pointer, do you want me to add your part to the video now? Or maybe later?
Preferably never. This whole last record thing is your passion. Besides, I know nothing about material science.
So is this supposed to be like a eulogy or a last will and testament sort of thing?
But you spent so much time transcoding the incantation. You simply must show up in my video. Please, I insist. We're a team. We shouldn't miss anyone's perspective, no?
No.
Yes.
Even for her, long hours can wear things down. There's a trace of fatigue in her otherwise calm reply, a lag in her response.
Then let's take a look at our work so far and learn from our mistakes. Well, my mistakes. Pointer and I had been working on the teleport disk at the Placid's Cosmodrome. More specifically, our interim mission was to determine how to transport supplies to space stations and spacecraft using teleport incantations. The ultimate goal being to achieve stable, safe, and long-distance teleportation to outer space viable for living organisms. The project had been going smoothly until we received some bad news. Due to a policy change at Laplace, most projects in Placid's were being suspended. Fortunately, the bad news was followed by a small amount of good. Madame Lucy said if we could send a monitor to space to collect data when the storm arrived, we'd be allowed to continue with our project. It was a vital opportunity to make our contribution to deciphering the storm. There were only 3 major issues to solve: manpower, energy supply, and determination.
Did you miss? Not too much. We just got through one node. Basically, Kiperina getting kind of caught up with everything about Laplace and stuff.
Especially our brave little astronaut. The plan is now simple. She'll fly into space, reach the required altitude, launch the monitor, and zero in on the correct coordinates. And then she'll contact ground control to come home.
Why didn't Igor teleport Arcana's ashes into space? Is he stupid? I mean, kind of. Also, I kind of assume the body doesn't actually matter. Like, she'll just manifest in some other way.
Her arcane skill will protect her from any possible danger caused by pressure or heat in the vacuum of space.
They're putting a whole lot of faith in that.
Then finally, she will activate the teleport disk, and we will activate our receiver on the ground. Ta-da! Everyone will arrive in Laplace's Arctic branch safe and sound to acclaim and accolades from all around the scientific world. Well, that's a simple framework of the plan, but we still have tons of minor problems to tackle first. Our top priority is improving the long-distance positioning accuracy of the teleport disk. We've already begun testing our latest prototypes.
So these discs have some significant range then, huh? If they can go all the way to orbit.
Though the last test didn't end well.
The alien in the room. Yeah, actually. She's just chilling, dog.
We're still searching for the cause of that particular catastrophic error, but we won't let it stop us. This was no more than an inevitable roadblock. A small accident on the way to technological progress.
Bro, they're gonna have like a challenger moment, goddamn.
Elizabeth, if we are going to have any chance of learning from our mistakes, we can't run away from
Elizabeth
our
often
problems.
sounds energetic. Really? I kind of get the feeling like she's kind of laid back more than anything. She doesn't seem the excitable type. Until she's getting angry, then she just gets really angry.
Alright, alright. That last test was a week ago. Same as the last time.
Very enthusiastic
We've made some
about
improvements.
space, yeah.
We still need an intelligent creature to run the test.
I don't really remember the details of 37 Actos very well, but in the museum they talk about the crystal or asteroid being taken with Voyager 2 with a teleportation disk. Oh, really? Shit, I need to go back and check that then. That's a very small detail from a very old anecdote. That's crazy. Pebbles, welcome in. How are ya?
I guess it'll be me again.
Are you sure? Considering the danger and your value to the project, I think you ought to let me.
How can I ask anyone to try my invention if I wouldn't use it myself? Now, what are you waiting for? Get to the safe zone. Oh, and remember to secure the blast door.
Miss Kiperina asked about the test yesterday as she was feeding the fish. She said she's been able to control her power more now. You'd be much safer with her help. We're a team, right? We sink or swim together.
What is his contribution to all of this? As the clock strikes the hour, a small figure peeks in through the door.
My training just finished. I hope I'm not late, Miss Elizabeth.
Fantastic Four movie is coming out. What a nice timing. Oh, right, because they get all their powers from space. At least in the original movie I saw.
Well, we did have a pretty bad accident, but thanks to Kiperina's arcane skill, no one was too badly hurt. Winsong is one cool teacher, and that girl's a phenomenal student. The margin of error remained high, a significant problem for sure. But we'd learned our lesson after spending all that time recovering in the ward. That is, that we should prepare for the worst, so that those who survive will know what to do with, our legacy.
Our exposure, apparently, yeah. Well, I mean, they mentioned a catastrophic failure, right? So I'm assuming shit exploded. They explained Namedade's role in the cutscene yesterday. He's just supposed to be like the liaison for the Foundation, right? Just to sort of ease everything in.
Our last record matters, my friend.
Managing inventory, I guess, yeah. Lucy would have sent herself out of space if she could. I mean, probably, right? Because especially since her body doesn't really matter. Well, no, that's not true, because her piston will just be floating around out there if something goes wrong.
I don't think that's what Pointer meant when she told us to learn from our mistakes.
Before Elizabeth can pinch its mouth shut, the little snake ducks back into her hair.
Again, I emphasize that safety must come first in the lab. It is my first and most important protocol. Winsong and I left for all of 10 minutes, and by the time we got back, each and every one of you ended up on death's door.
Jeez.
And now I find out you've even petitioned for a postponed evacuation. This is getting ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
You know how tight the schedule is now that the storm emergency plan has been activated, don't you? The silver lining is that now we know that we have exactly 3 months. We can still optimize the procedure and improve the disk and...
Enough, Sylvie!
Sylvie. Pointer cuts her off. Her tone is serious. Up the volume a bit like yesterday's, it was perfect. Someone was saying it was too loud earlier. I'll up it a bit. Alright.
Oh, come on, friends. Can we just calm down and discuss our schedule over dinner? I believe Miss Pointer was only trying to suggest a better plan.
I am. I suggest we stop all work on this project immediately.
The young man is caught off balance, unable to find the words to ease the tension in the room.
What? Why? The situation really isn't that dire.
Yeah, Sylvie. It is Sylvie, right? Yeah.
Miss Elizabeth is right. We shouldn't be discouraged over one accident, Miss Pointer. The damage wasn't too severe.
Only 3 months left, yet our latest achievement was a total catastrophe. I know what you're all thinking. That the odds are still good, and it's more or less safe to continue. But all that is a weighted gamble. Nothing matters more than your lives.
She knows this all too well. This is not her first time making bold gambles.
Pointer, what do you think the odds are, really?
Without diving into the calculations, it's around a 70% chance in theory. But my logic is screaming something else in my ear.
You don't have to take that risk, Pointer.
I know what I'm doing. Nothing's guaranteed in the world of science.
What happened? What the hell? She closes her eyes, interrupting the playthrough of her memories. What is she?
The risk is too high. I can't allow it.
I think they're 10 versions ahead of when a new version comes out, as at 1.2 those hints were about 2.1 chapter. Oh. So, like, in terms of, like, small things, yeah. Cyberpsychosis, yeah. Actually, though. Oh, did you see Edge Runners 2 got,
there's
like, a
nothing
poster?
guaranteed in the world of science. You never know before you take that fateful step.
Such a firm, matter-of-fact statement. Sounds exactly like something the old Pointer might have said.
My analysis points to a dangerous level of uncertainty in this project. The price of failure, even optimistically, could be much worse than a few days in recovery. There could be more permanent injuries. You could even...
The storm. You could even the storm. Winter scans the room. None of them have known failure. Not yet. And they shouldn't have to.
You've seen how things... places... people just disappear in the storm.
Look, I'm pretty sure Kiperina doesn't know this
You need
part.
to stop this insanity before that happens to us. Don't you understand?
Is she in the room right now?
I really don't. Why should we stop?
She thinks for a moment, then a spark of inspiration flashes across her face.
No, you're right. We shouldn't pretend as if it's normal to risk
The
our
S
lives
word,
for
yeah.
this. At the end of the day,
Go to
if
the-
we die,
send them
our
to the
research
goddamn
dies
warehouse.
with us. But if something were to happen to the team, you would be the one to survive. That's why I want you to keep our records, to take down everything in case the worst happens. Here.
Pointer looks down at the data card. Machines are only capable of faithfully recording and replaying data. They can't interpret meanings. They certainly cannot understand the reckless choices of human beings. Chose this one, damn, Lucy would have been pinned. Those who come after might skim through the logs and learn how the team met, chose, collaborated, and parted ways. But what about everything outside the frame? The temperature of the lab, the taste of the restaurant's signature dish, the hesitation she feels right now? No device can preserve those details, only memory can. Yeah, why are they talking about this? Exactly. Like, what the heck? Some need to move forward, others need to stay behind. She doesn't look up and never reaches for the disc. She's made up her mind.
I won't take it. And I won't submit this petition for you. I can't stand by and let you kill yourselves.
Bro, just let him do it.
I'm done. I quit.
Damn. I'm still trying to figure out what her, like, if she isn't awakened, like, what she is exactly. Oh, another fight. What are we fighting this time? Vending machines. Okay. Immutable currents.
I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, and our opponent.
Oh, I meant to take, okay, well. Your coordination training is about to commence. Perform the designated actions according to the guidance. Your performance will be evaluated accordingly. We'll try. Well, what is Kiperina doing here? She's vibing, dog. Don't even worry about it. Actually, why is she in this team? This is not my Kiperina, right? Wait, no, I don't have her yet. Jesus Christ. It's just wishful thinking at this point. What does she do? Let's see. Rousing morale. Name pointers. I'm thinking it as well as the little things on her. I'm just trying to figure out what exactly those correspond to.
The show's on, hounds. En todos los más allá del concepto mundano del traje.
Can't believe John fucking yeah, I know, right?
Even for
I just want her that badly. That's crazy. Nope, still got 2 more weeks to wait on it. Goddamn. Wait, is this a?
I'm with the no.
This is a 5-week
Even
patch,
for a
right?
great. Idealismo, vuelos de fantasía. Nuestro adversario es el tiempo.
The AP bar 4,
2,
yeah.
1, down.
Oh, did she just wait? What is? I've seen this before, but now focus your attention on this distinct unit. Huh? Like Elizabeth just spamming shit is the funniest thing. I swear to God.
Or maybe take a deep
I don't know what that does, but sure. Let's see her animations.
Hold your breath. Or maybe take a amino
Before we send all these boys to hell. 5 weeks? Okay.
The stars.
You know that when Enigma said the names of the people who disappeared in the storm, there was someone called Sylvie, but Sylvie is a investigation of the story. Possibly, yeah. Like, I don't think Elizabeth gets meat, right? Plus, they have like 50 Johns at Laplace. I'm sure they can have 1 or 2 Sylvies. Kiperina has a different kit than the one getting added. Oh, really? Okay. Next time I should be able to do a bit better. That's right, you did well. God. I keep forgetting that clicking doesn't just auto-complete, it just skips the text entirely. It's off-screen after this then, yeah, apparently. That's crazy. Freezing rain. How could you possibly expect warm rain to fall inside a greenhouse? She'd win, guys. No, she'd win. Two months before
the name is
storm.
Pointer, researcher in the LSCC Plessetsk
Oh, she
branch.
changed her mind. Look at that.
The reason I joined.
Or not.
The same reason I quit. Nothing matters more than people's lives. All the research I've done has been for one purpose. To make people's lives better.
Pointer, there you are. How's everything going?
Winsong doesn't mind her quitting. Whenever she runs into Pointer at the branch office, she always stops for a few words, often with updates on the aerospace team.
I heard you're busy with the evacuation. Seems many stores in Mirny have already closed up.
As soon as I finish the handover here, I'm heading back into town to help with packing, coordinating, and explaining the situation to the locals. Same old, same old.
What is going on right here? What are they doing? I just noticed. Has this always been here? This is kind of... What?
Same old, same old. You know, Elizabeth said that exact thing when I asked about the team's progress yesterday. They seem to be doing all right.
Good.
Good. She doesn't mean it. Winsong takes a small bag out of her coat, nudging the conversation in a lighter direction.
Oh, by the way, I've got some seeds left. Do you want to take them off my hands?
Do I look like a gardener to you?
Well, it's just that I heard from a few people here in Mirny that a Laplace researcher was giving out sunflower seeds.
I don't watch anime that much.
And it wasn't me, so I've been wondering just who it could have been.
Like, the last thing I watched was fucking Chainsaw Man, dog. That was back in, what, last year?
Don't you want some? Seriously,
one of the Reddit's certain, yeah, clearly
them.
asserting dominance. Look at this man. Nature Seed Winsong. Okay. On the day Pointer left the Plesset's Cosmodrome, she handed out these seeds to everyone she passed. What was she thinking? Maybe she just wanted to break all ties, to stop herself from... She keeps this bag, saving it for the right moment.
Thanks. So, who ended up signing the application?
Elizabeth will, when she goes to collect the monitor and report our research to Ludwig. She says it's more likely to get approval that way.
They don't know when to stop, do they?
They don't know the meaning.
When the ES element in the middle is just pure farming. Stop.
If the fish get startled, then they won't eat anything.
I see, Miss Elizabeth.
She sprinkles the fish food carefully over the water's surface, hoping these fragile little creatures might cling to some instinct to survive.
I finished the full inventory check. There's more runium left than we thought. Now, where should I put these useless old files? I was thinking we could use them for draft paper.
Maybe you can turn them into a knife or something. A knife would be more useful at this point. You know, to cut fruit or whatever.
Actually, that card there on the table would work better for that.
Does it really matter?
Why's that?
You can just make whatever.
It's all about the material. Metal makes a better edge than paper. Never quite understood why you made them like that.
Oh, I was testing out a new alloy. I used it to make windsongs and pointers cards. It gets harder and sharper when heated. Give it a rub with your hands and you can use it as a letter opener.
The words trail off. They've been trying not to bring up Pointer's departure, to pretend like everything is still just as it was. Can't bro just turned light into gold. Apparently the material matters.
The ritual still isn't stable enough. We need a specific location or area to set as a destination in advance. But first, we need a way to pinpoint a recognizable area. The formula should be...
Miss Winsong sent me a message. She said, don't forget to collect the monitor.
Oh, she sent it to you too? Tell her I said thanks. No, that number doesn't look right.
I tried my best, but those arcane minerals you were asking for are scarce as all hell. I haven't been able to find a single supplier.
How does this guy get around? Like, by himself, realistically, right? Like, what is his deal?
Then we'll carry on without them.
How does he do stuff on his own? That's convenient, actually.
That's it. Nope, wrong again. Pointer was the master of numbers. With that brain of hers, she'd have had this over and done by now.
A sound from the corner of the room draws her attention. Voyager stacking pieces of mineral shards into a wobbly tower. You know the guy in a pot swinging a hammer to move around the game? Yeah. Oh, is that only up, or is that a different game? In the lamplight, the peak sparkles, strangely mesmerizing.
Careful, don't hurt yourself. They're more powerful than they seem.
Voyager nods with a vague but accepting gesture, and Elizabeth turns back, ready to refocus on the data. But the fragile silence is broken and other words spill out.
Miss Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. The little would-be astronaut walks over and stands beside Elizabeth. It's rare for her to approach so closely and make a nuclear explosion.
I have a question for you. Sorry if it's not a good time, but it's important to me.
You can transform materials into objects. Okay, that makes sense.
And it's something
So I'm assuming they still
honestly.
retain the properties of whatever material they were made out of. I don't know. If metal is better for making knives. Startled by the coming topic, Name Day broke the fish tank accent. The fuck was he doing? What?
Sorry, ladies. Please ignore me. I'm not here, and I didn't hear a thing.
And you think Elizabeth would be way pissed about that?
Но если я заплачу, мисс Киперина, умная молодая девушка, неудивительно, что она быстро во всем разобралась. Вы согласны?
Don't you agree? You can turn light into gold card. Is he using a computer, bro? His Voyager is playing with it. Yes, of course she is. It's Voyager. Elizabeth looks down at her. The upturned face is young, but so very determined.
So, what's your question?
Miss Pointer said something before she left. About places and people disappearing into the
People are
storm.
so bad at your jobs. The one thing you weren't supposed to let her know.
It's hard to believe that she would ever give up on our mission. Unless she knew the price of failing was truly horrible. Then the storm can't just be some normal kind of natural disaster. This storm will destroy everything. Won't it?
Radioactive all of reality. Yeah, okay, but look at Ghost, who has had that thing around his neck and turned out the way he did. You're scientists, not spies. I mean, that's true, but also discretion, people. Come on. She doesn't even know how long that question has sat in the pit of her chest. In her glass marble eyes, Elizabeth sees a brightness welling up. She doesn't know how to respond, but silence can be an answer too, and the girl understands.
All the people we know, all the bears, birds, this fish, everything, the lost future that you talk about. Was it the first to disappear? Or are there more that have been lost? Will the same thing happen to our time?
Yes.
Things are much worse than you let on. What else has changed in the future?
The light in her eyes never fades, not completely. Kiperina has long understood that tears won't change anything.
Many things changed. Some things won't last nearly as long as people think they will. For you, the world might seem to have turned upside down, but life will go on.
Winter's gone. Winsong has her own geological surveys. Now everyone that's left seems to be looking to Hisabeth for answers. She tries to choose her words deliberately, but she's hardly ever been comforted, so she doesn't know how to comfort others.
So, now that you know what's at stake, are you ready to officially join Laplace? I'm afraid there is still a great deal I cannot tell you until then. Many of the answers you're seeking are classified, for employees only.
Just throw out interest, don't go.
Pardon me, Miss Hisabeth, but given the danger of the mission we are expecting Kiperina to perform, I think she has the right to know what the storm really is.
I understand that you don't want to go against Laplace's rules, but I'll bet there aren't any rules against me figuring it out, and you simply nodding. Am I right?
Hisabeth nods, so Kiperina goes on.
I won't get to see Mr. Kozlov or get that gift in the future.
Damn.
So, if I join the Plus, I won't see anyone from Utranyaya ever again.
Also, this soundtrack is kind of... Damn. She hesitates, but at last nods again.
The choice is yours. I won't force you to do anything. Remember the day we first met in the restaurant? I said I would write you a recommendation. I was serious. I still am. In fact, it's already done. Winsong has signed on to it too. And our Foundation friend behind you is prepared to offer another guarantee, just
Don't
in
even
case.
use his name, huh? Just not exempt him, yeah.
We will make a recommendation for your friend Voyager as well. But that's all we can do. I'm afraid we can't protect everyone. Nor can we make this decision for you. Do you want to keep going?
The question isn't just for Kiperina. If they recover the data, if that data is any good, maybe someday no one will have to worry about the storm ever again. Is the one from yeah. She probably figured it out after the whole blow-up, honestly. But what if they put their lives in jeopardy and gain nothing from it?
If you don't, you'll be allowed to return and accept what's to come. But if you join us, there is a chance to change things.
That is her answer. The only answer. She needs to keep going. It seems like they think she's still a normie. Like, I feel like they'd be much, like, more interested in her if they didn't think she was just some, like, stupid girl. To be continued. What chapter we are? I think that was 10? That was 10, yeah. We're at 11 right now. Poems come by chance. I'm grateful for the times I felt exhausted and uninspired, yet never put down my pen. Gonna be exploited? Yeah, exactly. Like, there is no way they wouldn't take full advantage of that if they know. Silence is weight. Like sand piling layer on one's chest, eventually it can suffocate. The sobs barely register, 2 or 3 snuffed out before they can burst.
I will complete my mission.
She speaks with clarity as if making a solemn vow.
And if I successfully come back with the data, I'll consider joining Laplace. But I can't make a decision now. I need more time to think. I will stay until my job is done. You don't have to worry about that. That is what Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov and my friends in the circus would all want. It is the right thing to do.
Are you aiming to stop streaming? We're on 11 right now. Probably give it another... We'll go until I feel like I want to go to bed. I'll be honest, I don't have work tomorrow, but also I don't know how long I want to stay up, I'll be honest with you.
If you'll excuse me...
Unless there's a good stopping point that anyone knows of.
I'll see you later.
At which point, then probably just stop with that. Like, I don't want to stop in the middle of, like, a big, long thing, you know what I mean? Like it's some big build-up or whatever. She's already on the move before the last word is spoken, leaving behind another layer of suffocating silence. It doesn't take long before someone else tries to wriggle out from it too.
Us too. Need to double-check the warehouse inventory. Might find something useful.
Last battle is in chapter 18, last chapter is 20, yeah. Space travel economy after finding out storms don't affect space, yeah. Fucking hell.
Wait, haven't we done that already? Those
This stupid
Alright,
blizzard.
we'll let you know if we find anything.
They leave the room one after another. In the corner, Voyager seems entirely unsure of what to do.
Join them if you want. I have some unfinished business.
Moments later, the last light-footed silhouette exits the room. I thought you'd finish it in one go. Maybe, depends. I don't know. Like, if I don't feel like doing the story, I don't want to force it, because I feel like you don't really enjoy it as much. Don't know what to do, you know? The familiar gold glint rests at the far end of the hallway, her head lowered against the wall. Voyager tries to approach, but hesitates, stopping mid-step. She looks around to make sure the hallway is empty, then lifts her violin onto her shoulder.
Alia.
She spoke. The music strings and her voice twist together like a trembling thread, calling her friend to turn around.
Was that you? Did you just say my name? You weren't up to...
Okay, she's been able to speak. Don't... Come on. As she sees those flickering sparks, her voice falters. Then in a heartbeat, Voyager resumes her usual appearance.
Stars. Good.
Sleep. I remember that in Vela's story, Nameday turned paper into a bird, and in one of his cards in gameplay, he turns a knife into a bird. Okay, so we just don't know what the limits of his things are then.
Alia. Happy.
Oh dear. What is this creature trying to do? Isabeth has the office to all herself for once, but the progress she had hoped would come to her is still elusive. After yet another failed calculation, she sets her pen down and reconsiders her goals.
These calculations need to be finished today. The teleport ritual requires the caster to recite the location. It could be understood as calibrating in a way. Let's continue with that thought. The destination must be preset, and the ritual casts through incantation. But the further the distance, the harder it is to stay on target. If only there were an arcane reaction strong enough and unique enough to calibrate to.
It's only then that she notices the strangeness of the moment, which is abruptly broken by the arcane energy monitor as it lets out an ear-splitting alarm. I thought Voyagers did say, no, Voyager is a alien. A very powerful one. She speaks, yeah, she speaks. She can speak. She speaks in her lines as well. The instrument's detection radius is small, barely beyond the nearby hallway. What have you done? She narrowly avoids a full-on collision in the doorway. Isabeth is not that tall. Like, even if she were to stand up straight, she's not much taller than, Kiperina.
What happened? Are you alright, Miss Isabeth?
Was that you? Did you cast that arcane skill just now?
Oh, bro, that was a Voyager.
No, those energy levels were too high for you, beyond most arcanists. Who was with you just now?
Voyager. She was just trying to make me feel better. Did it interfere with your experiments? I apologize, Miss Isabeth. I promise it won't happen again. She just left. If you want to find her, I'll go with you.
Are you saying she was the one that cast that arcane skill?
Yes. It was so pretty. It was like
a neutron star.
Jesus Christ. It's obvious that the concept is beyond Kiperina as she tilts her head expectantly.
It's a type of highly magnetized star that emits powerful beams that can be traced to show us its precise location. We call them the beacons of space.
Voyager is a beyond. And beyond feels... we don't know what beyond exactly is, but it seems to just be anything that doesn't fall into the other categories, right? Because you have Voyager and Alien T as aliens, you have Jessica as an experiment, and then you have Valentina, who is a vampire, which I would think would fall under Arcanist, right? Since Rusalka do, but apparently that's beyond, so who knows, really? It's a type of highly magnetized star.
Such a strong arcane reaction would be so bright that it'd be trivial to locate even from an extreme distance.
Okay, so we're putting Voyager on that thing?
I don't know much about space, but it sounds like the difference between finding a star in the sky and looking for the sun.
Neutron star Voyager's open. Yeah, actually.
But then the universe is also very big. I imagine if you were looking from far enough away,
Neutron just chilling on
even
Earth.
the
She's
sun would seem small.
she's a little bit dangerous.
Mad, I'm afraid you're right. When comparing all the stars in the observable universe, our sun is far from the largest or brightest, only the closest. We can't assume proximity in our case. But then, there's still got to be a way, no?
Healing, yeah. Well, I mean, she's impromptu now, so technically she does a lot of damage. Capturing that fleeting aura, she propels a new train of thought forward.
Before the storm arrives, the levels of arcane energy in all affected areas will be greatly amplified. But what about places that won't be affected? Perhaps then the trick will not be to look for the light in darkness, but for the darkness in the light. Like finding a dim bulb in a string of Christmas lights.
Isabel places her hands on Kiperina's shoulders and makes a promise.
If that's the case, I can adjust the portion of runium in order to focus the disc precisely on Placets. If this works out, then I guarantee you will arrive home safe and sound.
2 months before the storm. What's her objective coming to the Earth alone, guys? She's just kind of vibing, dog. She doesn't have a goal, it seems. She just happened to land on Earth. Oh no, that's not true. She came across the Voyager craft, and I think that might have led her to Earth. She ends the call and waves at the silhouette walking her away.
What are you up to?
It's like Kirby, she's incomprehensibly powerful, but also she loves you. That's actually a very... Wait, that's a pretty good comparison.
I've been communicating with the garrison in Mirny. They've picked up some abnormal critter activity during their patrols. Another batch of residents is set to evacuate too. I'll head over to help them shortly. What about you? Your geological survey? Are you staying at the branch, or will you head back to HQ?
Just curious about Earth, yeah. I think she just liked the music on the golden record and decided, hey, I'm gonna follow that.
Haven't found anything that's worth digging up yet, but I've decided to give it another try. Should be back here in time for the evacuation. Though I'm hoping to stick around for my little apprentice. She said she'll only give us her decision on joining Laplace once she's back from her mission. I can't wait to hear the good news.
When it comes to Critters Geek, then.
You still pretending not to care?
My concern, whether it exists or not, will have no tangible effect on their results. I just hope they don't kill themselves for nothing.
Hisabeth is planning a final teleportation test the day after tomorrow. I'll be observing from the meeting room. You know, the one we always use upstairs? Early in the afternoon.
I'll likely be in Mirny by then.
A brief silence follows, and the pause when Song definitely shifted the topic to the conspicuous glass tank in the crowd.
Hey, Ulrich. We meet again.
Oh, what the fuck is this guy doing
You look even
here?
worse than when we last met.
Ah, Miss Winsong. And... Pointer?
Pointer?
What have we here? Two of our busiest bees working together in the Plessis branch?
Why does he suddenly sound so friendly? That's crazy. Pointer has no idea why Ulrich looks even worse. His expression as ever is nigh unreadable, so she simply nods to him.
So when is this humanitarian vacation of yours over?
He's still on vacation.
Any interest in sparing a little time to watch
wait,
something
so
fun?
this is taking this is taking place... No, wait. When did 2.4's thing take place? I'm losing track. Man. Someone in the story, I think at the beginning, Voyager says in her mind that she feels something similar in Kiperina is similar to her species. Jesus.
If
What the hell
by
is up with
something
Kiperina,
fun
man?
you mean Dimitri's party, then thanks, but no thanks.
Ulrich adapting. Okay, yeah, so this happened in the third storm? Huh. I thought that was
No, not
recent.
that. I told you about it before. Hisabeth's teleport disk experiment.
Ah, yes, that one. You know, word of it is already spreading through HQ and all the other branches.
Who's alert with everyone else, he is nice. I mean, he was kind of rude to all the people at the, fucking, wherever it was. Well, when he went on vacation.
And? What's the impression?
I wouldn't categorize it as good, but it has certainly become a contentious topic.
At least one of the bigwigs is supportive, Madame Lucy. It seems she intends to keep our experiment going either way. She even invited a prominent string theory researcher to HQ.
That's when Kiperina and his method walking on Ulrich telling the possessed scientists to reverse themselves. Man, that'd be a hell of a thing, wouldn't it?
As I said, even if we don't get the results we hoped for, the work itself can be illuminating.
You should reverse yourselves now. The silent researcher at last offers a wave to attract the attention of the room.
Excuse me. I have obligations to attend to. Let's talk again later.
He walks off, leaving Ulrich and Winsong to watch her as her figure passes into the hall and away. I assume back into before that the anecdote was an excuse to put Ulrich during this patch. Yeah, not it does give background though, that's the thing. I just wish they structured it better is all.
Bean, I forgot my badge. And Pointer's gone. How am I supposed to get back to the lab? Sorry, Ulrich. Do you mind walking me back? By the way, you didn't answer whether you'll be at Hisabeth's experiment.
These notes are going pretty quickly, aren't they? They get longer towards the end. Oh, time to kill some dudes. What are we fighting this time? Ephemeral moment. It is flowing rivers and sparkling back arm. It descends with another spin, morning risers. It's time to 103. It's time not to get this turning. The unknown beyond. Stand in the cosmic abyss.
We will experience all
in 2.4 basically teased upon this. Yes. They mentioned the record that Regulus had is, I think, from this satellite they're sending up. About the two's anecdote, kind of weird. They gave the nucleotide anecdote in the patch about space and aliens. I'm guessing if that was to make up for the fact that she didn't have a proper character story in the patch where it was supposed to be her, and they gave that to the space and aliens people. Ooh.
This particulate here, a
That was
prelude
separate
to
from the
elevate
satellite.
the mood.
Was it really? I thought it was the same satellite. Right, the record.
Even the morning star
Because Ulrich mentioned it, didn't it, when he was going over all of the events
across the Milky Way.
on the pinboard. I'd have to go back and check, but I assume they were the same satellite. Winsong is keeping Pointer up to date on the experiment for the time she eventually rejoins. The thing they're setting up, and oh really? Okay. I got my things mixed up then. What do we have? 3? Okay,
always arguing. We need simply rely on the microphysics of power.
Please.
The regular setup was satellite was in a pre-storm. Okay, I see. Small connections with sort of Ulrich, Aleph, and 37 anecdote. Yeah. Wait, Aleph too, really? Oh, with Ludwig. Too.
In the repeating cycle, we may feel regret.
I think that's what happens when Aleph buffs it, right? Literature may be divided into countless intricate schools, yet what is ultimately conveys is remarkably simple. Jesus Christ. Dear Camille, how long has it been since we last spoke? The long tug of war with the cold drained all my energy. Only today did I manage to warm up enough to dip my tail in ink and write to you. Sylvia is doing well. Maxime and Alexander always help her think it parallel. And Monique, as usual, keeps things under control at critical moments. Serpentis has been showing more and more signs of thought lately. I think it's only a matter of time before he speaks. Helene is sleepier than ever, staying in heated rooms around the clock. As for Chantal and Pierre, they're the same as always. And me? I didn't just hibernate. The local literature has filled the gaps in my collection, and Sylvie once ruthlessly discarded. The Melusines were deeply moved by these authors' vivid portrayals of suffering and death, yet even within the darkest themes, the author's exploration of new paths brimmed with vitality, dreams, and a defiant sense of romanticism. Whenever I read the literature to her, her memories become unusually vivid, and she recalls one line in particular with striking clarity from Pasternak's February. The truest verses arise by chance, tempered in the fire of pain. Of course, there's no way to verify this, and Sylvie would never admit it, but I believe she's the most romantic in our family. Or maybe the second most, after me. I wish you were part of the Dubois family too. That way you'll truly understand what Sylvie's memories feel like when she sees a shooting star. I really hope we can talk about all this someday, maybe after Sylvie's little challenge is complete. You can visit Plesetsk. I promise Sylvie and I will both be warmly waiting to welcome you. Your dear friend Estelle. Who the hell is Camille? Alright, before we get going, I need to use the restroom, so 2 minutes, yeah? Down to 2.7 T's during 2.4. Do exactly what they did in Plesetsk in third storm, find someone brave and send them to space. Is this where he's talking to Regulus? In the briefing room? Because I feel like that's the part where it was mentioned. Okay. Concerto. Hissing snakes, crackling sparks, measuring tapes, a crow, and a glass fish tank. A mess, but full of life and sound. I'm curious if this Camille will appear in the future. I'm just wondering, is she like another snake person? Like, what's going on there? Ooh. 9 sticks. 2 months before the storm. No Regulus in this? Okay. Interesting. Oh, during the Laplace meeting, I see. There's not much difference in the lab today. Even though the others had tried to tidy up the clutter, any attempts at organization are doomed to fail here. Hisabeth pushes the last stack of files to the corner of the table, then steps back to survey her work.
I'm ready. Remember to stay within the safe zone. The medical team is helping with the evacuation, so we need to be extra careful this time.
Miss, are you sure I shouldn't be the one doing this? I've mastered my arcane skill. I'll be able to protect myself.
No. Look at all the files here. They might give you a paper cut. It's an unacceptable risk for our astronaut. Even the slightest abrasion could explode under the pressure of liftoff.
Huh?
No need for concern. We've done the simulations and cross-checked the data thoroughly. To aid in the disk's mental preparation, I even read Madame Lucy's speech and some Laplace essays on the scientification of arcane skills.
But...
Kiperina.
Here's the best tone is formal, far more serious than she's known for in any other situation. Kiperina's back straightens.
Take the others behind the blast door. I'll use my arcane skill to protect the field as much as I can. In order to maintain communication, you'll need to stay behind that door, or else the signal will be disrupted. But with my arcane skill, the risk should be minimal.
But if something goes wrong, what will you do?
I will take care of myself. The only thing I ask is that you pay close attention to what I do. Because in the worst case scenario, if you find yourself out there alone, you'll need to be able to perform this intuitively.
I don't know if I'm ready.
Maybe, but it's still too early to give up, little astronaut.
He gives her a gentle push on the shoulder, nudging her back. The automatic door begins to close. She doesn't finish her sentence before the door is shut completely.
Enough talking. We don't have time for any dramatic farewells. Wait, whose idea is this? Couldn't be Pointer's. She packs meticulously. Let me guess. Winsome?
She reads the words on the ID, smiling smugly at her confirmation.
I knew it. How is she gonna get back into the lab?
Before activating the dish, she hangs the unexpected find around her neck.
I'll just have to surprise her with it later.
In the empty meeting room, Ulrich and Winsong take up space on opposite sides of the door. No one feels like sitting at the uncomfortable conference table without a good reason.
Where would you place their odds? Perhaps more importantly, is there any guarantee the data they collect will elucidate meaningful truths behind the storm?
You know as well as I do, Laplace hasn't mastered the art of prediction. We don't offer guarantees.
Oh.
Besides, maybe our demon already knows how this all ends. But I'd rather not. Personally, I hate spoilers.
Damn.
As do I.
Ulrich shrugs, but about to continue the conversation by mentioning a neat bit of tech he's recently looked into when a strange but familiar voice cuts in. Came back just to see this, yeah. I hate spoilers.
Slackers! Slackers!
Monster.
Yes, I've found the room. Thank you.
What the fuck is this? Ulrich's voice modulator stutters for a moment before finally spitting out the name.
Is that Adler?
Oh.
Mr. Ludwig?
Winsong looks stunned. Ulrich, clearly confused, flashes a giant exclamation mark. The raven perched on the monitor's head tells its own in curiosity.
I'm glad to see you're so devoted to our research, and I thank you for your hard work.
Is this the same Ludwig? No, right? Like, he's not just remotely operating this thing.
I'm here to deliver the storm monitor on behalf of Madame Lucy. Given our lack of resources and time, we were forced to modify an existing device to perform as our monitor.
Wait, do you mean the demon Winsong mentioned? She's talking about Laplace's demon. It's the whole thing that Laplace is based on. Where if the theory goes that if you're able to predict all initial variables and all constants and everything, you could predict the future. Essentially, it's determinism. That's a free sound. You can use it for when someone says spoiler in the chat. Actually, though, yeah. Wait, that's a good idea. Warlord can't get a break from that, but even on notification. Ludwig is the bird. I don't know if this is like the dude we met earlier puppeting this bird, or if this is something else entirely. And also, why is this Adler?
It was originally a robotic assistant, something to set daily schedules and work reminders. You already noticed Adler's voice. It's synthetic, of course.
Give it Adler's voice?
His colleagues originally developed this machine for him as a humanitarian gesture. It was trained to mimic his voice, an attempt to keep him social.
Oh no.
It ultimately proved ineffective in that role, so now it will serve as our monitor.
I understand. Given the circumstances, recycling resources is wise. Though I struggle to see how a robotic assistant could be a humanitarian gesture.
Your appreciation is noted, and I supposed you might. In fact, this vacation Madame Lucy sent you on to Plesetsk is a kind of humanitarian gesture on her part. Perhaps she hopes you'll gain a deeper understanding of the term.
The Raven, pleased with the silence, offers no further input. Winsong taps a few times on the monitor and smiles at her new discovery.
Mind if I take a closer look? Wow, there are a lot of voice packs programmed into this thing. How to temper steel. Madame Lucy's voice, I'd bet. And then what else is here? Sweetheart?
Sweetheart mentioned.
The Superstar? Oh, and Sputnik 1 too.
Okay, so Sputnik's already joined them at this point. I see.
Warm and fluffy company. Who could that be?
Who the fuck?
What a waste of time. Why would a monitor need a critter's voice in space?
Maybe they just put it in for fun. It could be useful to relieve a little stress.
Maybe he has a similar power to Pandora. Yeah, that's what I think. Plus paid less in Jay's restaurant. Yeah, fucking hell. Apparently, I mean, she just got like a dozen different jobs, doesn't she? Maybe they just put it in for fun. Okay.
Oh, perfect timing. Hisabeth has entered the testing grounds.
Field report. I activated the disc, but it's not working. There must be an error in its incantation. Oh, the indicator is red. So then it must still be accumulating arcane energy. It may be calibrating its position within the range I set.
Is Center Sputnik 2? As far as I know, only the one Sputnik ever awakened. Like, there's no reason they have another Sputnik's voice there. What it specifies on the thing. Let me see. When she was launched to space, Sputnik became sentient. Okay, well, tell me which one she is, though. It doesn't fucking say. Oh yeah, Sputnik 1. It's Sputnik 1 is the one. She's one but doesn't want to admit it. Okay. She has a sister or something, but I don't remember. Yeah. She has siblings, but she is the first one.
But what about all this excess energy? I worry it might not just transport me, but half the office.
Any last words? If you explode, I call dibs on your fish.
Thanks, John.
Have some patience. It's doing something.
She shakes the disc once or twice, but when she stops, it continues to tremble. Violently. Yeah, something's about to explode. The entire office begins to rattle along with it. The fish in the eco-tank dart anxiously.
Bad news. I don't think any of those fish are gonna survive.
Oh no.
Wish me a safe journey.
Where's she going? Where does she even send herself, man? Before the floor starts to ripple, the monitor scoots itself out into the hallway for safety. Then Song slams her back against the wall to steady herself. Looking up, she sees Ulrich's glass tank vibrating, its contents scattering into tiny particles.
Can hear you brainstorming, Ulrich. It's oddly literal.
The sound of shattering glass immediately has Winsong turn to a colleague, confirming that Ulrich is still secure inside his case. The noise appears to have come instead from a fish tank falling, and... I think after the first time this has happened...
You know, Hisabeth, there's gentler ways to make an entrance.
Voices around her, whether in her headset or her ears, are garbled, twisted by the movement of space. Midair, Hisabeth adjusts her posture and lands. Aside from the poor fish that were flung from the stone tank, it isn't the worst entrance. Hey, it worked. Or farming, yeah, actually. It's not the worst entrance. The fish flopping on the floor begin to slow, except the one that has landed fortuitously in Ulrich's tank.
Poor fish. I attempted to turn my aquarium into fireproof ceramic to keep it safe, but it looks like it just made it easier to shatter. Wait!
I mean, they're not dead yet, dog. It takes so long for fish to die out of water. Mention of her arcane skill triggers a panic. She glances down at the object she'd been handing to Winsong. It's heavier than it should be. This must be Laplace's first ID badge with the ceramic strap.
Uh-oh, I forgot about this.
You have to carry it around in a cup, yeah.
Luckily, it didn't affect the card itself.
She blinks, letting the shimmer of her arcane skill fade.
That's a unique design. Thanks. It might make for a nice conversation
What is
piece.
Hithsebeth's power, exactly? Is it something to do with the ceramic? Ulrich is busy. Oh, wait. Does she turn shit into stone because she's like a Medusa? Well, I mean, she's a Melusine, but clearly Medusa inspired, right? Ulrich is busy saving the poor fish swimming atop his head, dropping it back into the tank. She forgore.
Congratulations, Miss Hissebeth. Your results appear more than adequate. Indeed, you have exceeded my expectations.
Is she gonna wonder why the fuck this dude's here?
Is that stuffy off his talk for good job? Merci all the same.
So I don't know.
So
I haven't
does your
looked into her at
success
all.
here mean my
I
lovely
assume
apprentice
that's
has a
probably what it
chance
is,
to
since
land
it
back
seems
on
to be
Mother
implying
Earth
that.
safely?
More than a chance now. Though I'm afraid the adjustments we've made to the process will be impossible to replicate at scale.
Nonetheless, you've convinced me.
Wait. The Raven rolls towards them on its mechanical perch. She did
Your
it, yeah.
application for delayed evacuation is approved.
The cheers in Hissebeth's headset reach her before she's finished processing the words.
But I haven't even submitted it yet.
Well, you may submit it now.
Why did they give Ludwig this much fucking aura, man? What the hell?
So, that's why you're back here with that torn-up application form? I gotta tell you, it's impressive you managed to piece it back together.
All eyes fall on the thin sheet of paper, held together with tape and barely legible.
At least I learned something from it. Don't teleport paper products without a protective sheet.
We seem so close to success. I will keep training. I need to stay at my best for our lunch day.
Voyager taps Kiperina on the shoulder, doing her best to express her opinion.
I know. I won't push myself too hard. Thanks, Voyager.
We don't have much time left. Remember to rest too while you still can.
Ludwig predict or foresee the future? I don't know. I mean, we don't know what he could do, honestly. Why do you think Lorenz wants to assassinate Ludwig? I feel like he is a bigger deal than he's letting on. Like, he seems to have some level of authority, like even more so than the branch leader role that he's currently assigned to. And he's just got his little crow flying around and stuff. And yeah, he has way too much aura. They gave him way too much presence for some godforsaken reason. Who is Ludwig again? So Ludwig is the guy we met at the start who tells Hissebeth to do the research shit when she's first transferred to Plesetsk. But he is also mentioned in Alepht's character story as a Laplace researcher who got assassinated by the Butterfly of Lorenz. It's one of the correspondences that Aleph has with the random people. So he seems like the fact that he's been mentioned twice already in different events makes me suspicious. To be fair, being a branch leader of one of the storm safe locations is pretty. Yeah, that's true, yes. But like, is that enough to make warrant them being assassinated? And why is Lorenz trying to have them assassinated, right? So it's like, I feel like this guy's going to be important later on for some reason or other, or at least he might show up again. Also, they gave him a really cool voice too, so damn. We don't have much time left. Remember to rest while you still can.
You should take a day off. Consider it a celebration of our successful experiment.
Lorenz was that dog before X. Probably prior to X, yes, because we don't really know when Aleph's thing takes place, but it's definitely in the past. And it's probably way before X was probably like operating as a Lorenz agent. Wasn't he always also in Ulrich's team? I don't think he was mentioned in Ulrich's team, no. Like when they were listing out names, I don't think he was. Should take a day off, consider it a celebration of our successful experiment.
Actually, I believe Miss Hissebeth already has plans for me. We still have a lot of work to do.
Kiperina holds her stare on the pondering researcher, expectantly seeking her input.
Plans? Yes, that we do. I need to train you to use the monitor. You will have to confirm the final
no,
coordinates on the disk
yeah,
and be
just
able to
random
perform the
lore stuff,
final
man.
safety checks before launching.
And I mean, even I get like stuff mixed up as well. There's so much things going on at any given time. Lawrence was already showing up even before the third storm, according to Greta's report. Yeah, they were showing up. I just don't think it was X specifically. Like, I don't think the Butterfly of Lawrence title is X alone. Just because we see it in Alex's story, which is some unspecified point in the past, but also we see it in Three Doors as something that happens back when Edison and Tesla are beefing, so it's almost certainly not going to be X. I'm assuming it's a title that gets passed around or shared. Didn't join Lorenzo until Thursday. Yeah. Well, I mentioned Aleph. Did he join? No. In Aleph's character story, he is in a chat room with a Laplace researcher whose name is Ludwig, and Ludwig gets assassinated, and this dude's name is Ludwig.
Right. Oh, I think it may be necessary to implement a particular procedure that Ludwig mentioned.
Yeah, there he is.
A humanitarian vacation.
That might be an interesting video, just to like string all the things together for this particular patch, like all the things that are referenced or have significance in other chapters. Excuse me. Wherever spring stays. I have seen many kinds of flowers in small towns and laboratories on hurried journeys. They bloom so well and so fragrantly. Start. Wherever spring stays. 29 hours, but oh, we just jumped quite a bit, didn't we? Ossetsk, merely, whatever the name, the town surrounding the Cosmodrome look more or less the same. They were built to support the nearby research facilities that fall silent along with them. A single snowflake goes unnoticed in the vast white, melting into hot breath. We would over that, but I don't know if you'll end up making it. Huh?
Allow me. These should be the lost boxes.
Leave them, miss. Just tell us which ones should be moved, and we'll take care of them. We all got our own jobs to do.
The young soldier bends down ahead of Pointer, loading the boxes onto the truck one by one with practice speed. Pointer checks the list in her hands and gives a nod. Correct quantity. The second to last batch of supplies is now loaded.
Will you leave with the others tomorrow? Or are you staying on until the final evacuation?
Our orders are to evacuate to Xeno's nearest base tomorrow. How about you? We were responsible for escorting the last staff members from the Placet's Cosmodrome. That place should be empty now, shouldn't it?
Is this the dude that got done by Lilio? I mean, it's the same model, but no, that dude's from the 90s, man. We would love that. Oh, wait. Would love what? I've considered asking anyone in the community if they'd edit for you for free. I do not want someone working for me for free. That feels... I personally, even if they were like okay with it, I personally don't like that. Like, the only reason I was okay with doing it with Bones was because he like brought it up to begin with, and it was technically a collaboration. But like, I definitely benefited more from that than he did, and I don't like that at all. In Alice's interview with Pandora, she confirms his discussions with Laplace, Lorenz, and Manus. Oh, I haven't even read his character story. I mean, his bio with what's her face, Pandora Wilson. I'd have to do that. Okay, so those definitely happened. Because I'm fairly certain a lot of Aleph's character story didn't actually happen, but those three, or I mean, technically it's only two, right? Are definitely real life occurrences. Okay.
An evacuation like this has to be for something big. I'm sure you know better than I do. If you can, miss, find somewhere safe. ASAP.
I'm leaving Manny tonight, just as soon as I help finish with the evacuation. There are fewer troops around now. Have there been any further orders?
Some were sent to clear the roads. There's been more critters blocking the way lately. I guess the others were assigned to an urgent support mission. So it's just the rookies like me left.
Evacuations can be dangerous. A job like this shouldn't be left to new recruits.
You think so? Honestly, I was hoping for a little challenge. But we're soldiers. We follow orders.
Following orders. The engine roars to life, sending up a small flurry of snow from its undercarriage.
Do you need a lift?
Thanks, but I'm going back to check on the evacuation. Be safe.
The truck disappears down the slush-covered road carved through the snow. Pointer heads in the opposite direction, further into town.
So, this is our humanitarian vacation here? An open mining pit?
You've got it.
Mining pit mainly.
It's nearby and easy to reach. I can't see a reason why we shouldn't come check it out. The only problem is I got the timing a little off. But just you wait. It won't be long now before the Aurora shows up.
She tosses a pebble towards a pit. It vanishes into the dark.
We've recruited a great team from Laplace and the Foundation and worked out the kinks of our teleport disk. If we can just manage to collect some useful data, our future could be brighter than any Aurora.
I hate to be negative at a time like this, but this is still a big gamble.
But we want big today. Didn't you join us to bring about a better future? Just think. Our achievements on this project could pave the way to a promotion or at least a transfer.
Don't try to butter me up with promotion talk. Anyway, it's bad luck to talk like that right before a mission. Worse than bad luck, it's cliché.
Is that a lizard from Havani? Why is he here? Yes, it is. I'm still not sure why he's here, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, Name Day was tasked with bringing him from the eastern branch up here to Plasetsk, but, like, why, man?
Strangers coming together to do great deeds, risking mortal peril for the good of humanity. Now, just before the climax, we'll start talking about their motivations and backstories.
Wait, he showed up in Chapter 7 and 8? When did he show up in Chapter 7 and 8? I feel like I would have remembered that. What the heck? What?
All to give the story a twist. When someone bites it in the last act, and then the whole gang is haunted by their last moments of peace together.
My dude knows tropes. That's crazy.
Oh, there's a theory about that. What is it called again? Right. Quantum entanglement.
That's not what quantum entanglement is.
Where I'm from, there's a book called I Jing that has a similar idea. That the things we do are mirrored in faraway places.
That's what that is. Chapter 7. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense, Evo. You may smell the runeum they use for the disc a lot. Oh yeah, I know that. I'm just wondering like what his whole role in this story is. Like from a narrative point of view, it doesn't feel like the Lizard or even Name Day really do much, like play a significant role or anything. They're just kind of there. Like I know they have like logistical reasons why they're here for the mission, but like in terms of a narrative point of view, it's like why include them? And he's cool, he's legit. I mean, he is kind of cool. I think it was because of his pot being made of a special material need for aerospace mass and his knowledge in the... Okay, yeah. That makes sense. He just a man contribute to the cause he believes in. I mean, I guess. A small group of people is gathered by the roadside. The moment they spot her, their wind-chapped faces break into smiles.
How are things proceeding?
Oh.
I'm here to perform a final check on the evacuation.
It's going well. We're all ready to leave. It's just these flowers. We thought about planting them somewhere just so we don't need to carry them, but with the soil frozen over.
Flowers?
Yes, you know, from the seeds you gave us. My daughter planted them just for fun, but they really thrived.
They're of ghost seeds, of course they thrive. That's his one power, man. A little girl bundled in a thick winter clothes hoists up her box of treasures to Pointer, several tall potted sunflowers. There's a beer 1.6 AM.
Mommy said it's really, really difficult. It's a miracle. Miss, But you and I did it together.
Yes, I suppose it indeed appears miraculous. But how are you going to take them with you? I think it will be a bit too heavy to carry on the road.
We've given away the rest to some of our neighbors. But these are the ones that bloomed the best. It hurts to think we'd just leave them here to die. It's so cold now, and it's getting hard to find food. We know we have to evacuate soon,
The
but
random
no
female
one has
shipment
told us
of
where
sea
we're
breeze level of
going
detail,
or
yeah.
what's next.
They actually gave her, like, a non-generic thing. Yeah, if you remove Name Day, Salamander, and heck, even Voyager, the narrative wouldn't change much. They're here for, like, one contribution project message. Yeah, that's my main thing when it comes to reverse stories in general, because we've seen it happen before. But it does kind of feel sometimes like they just include characters because either the story doesn't have known characters and they're trying to like have the reader latch onto something, like with 2.3, right, where they included Tooth Fairy. She didn't need to be there. There was no reason. Like, I like Tooth Fairy, but she didn't really play a part there. Or something like this where they just include the characters on the banner because they feel obligated to. That is something I've kind of noticed with the story in certain patches. Yeah. Reminds me of August. August when enjoyed people even without knowing. Yeah, he's contributed the most here. Not to spoil anything, but Voyager's definitely not. Oh, I figured Voyager for sure is like Voyager, Kiperina, and Isabeth. My assumption was they would all be very important. It's just mainly Name Day and this little fuck-ass lizard.
Despite all the hardship, these seeds you gave us somehow managed to bloom under my daughter's care. Look, they're absolutely radiant.
They think they did something.
If
It was all
even
on
these little flowers are ready to fight to survive, how can we give up?
The townspeople around her chime in, and the girl beams even brighter, holding the box tight in her arms.
That's true.
She wants to tell them to save their space and energy for more important supplies. The seeds were a gift from Windsong, likely altered through an arcane skill, perhaps already adapted to grow in permafrost. Some random blue hawk voice credits, yeah, actually, though. Next appears a Tooth Collector in the story if they haven't forgotten about him as he appears at an event. Really? That's crazy. Oh, you mean he would appear. That'd be very odd if he did, I'm gonna be honest with you. That was such a one-off thing. Though it did tell us that critters are not stupid.
Thank you.
hires.
I'm not aware of the local species of flowers here, but I'm certain all the same that these are the most
Also, Pointer's
beautiful
kind of
flowers
weird,
in
isn't she?
Merley.
Like, for an Awakened, like most of the Awakens we've seen so far have been like very logical and like rational focused, but she's very much someone swayed by emotion.
I hope you can find a way to take them with you.
Which is probably something to do with that backstory they kind of hinted at earlier, but still. Watching the golden hue of the sunflowers fade into the sky punches us back onto the street. She will check on the vehicle she parked earlier, take one final patrol, and then leave without looking back. There's the guy. Yeah, Murnia is in fact just large enough for chance encounters to still occur.
Hey, am I seeing things? Pointer?
Brother, you're seeing everything. What do you mean? The glint of a Laplace uniform blends into the snow, and she squints until she recognizes the waving figure.
Oh, hey.
Is Pointer
Weren't you on
confirmed to be
vacation?
awakened yet? No.
Why are
But
you back here with the evacuation?
everything about her makes me think awakened. Even the way she speaks. She's a human arcanist before her experiment failed. Yeah, she could just be an arcanist who's like been robotified. She's chromed up. Yeah, exactly. She's been chromed up. Possibly a mix Awaken, because I don't think so. Because Awaken is very specifically, like one very specific thing, right? And I don't really see how that could arise as like a mixed sort of deal. Pioneer and Radio are very much. That is true. That is true. They are. It's mainly just the Laplace ones that are kind of like completely socially inept. She'll address the animal issues, but she's not an awakened. Okay, but I don't think she's human, right? She's certainly not human or arcanist, right? There's not a chance in hell.
Well, I had nothing else to do anyway, and did you hear?
Oops.
There's still a team at Pleasance. Ludwig even approved a delayed evacuation for them.
Thanks,
I guess
Ludwig.
they're planning to stay to the very last moment. Can you believe that?
Can you believe that?
Ludwig actually approved.
He's a friend we got along the way.
They are going to stay in the Cosmodrome?
The news is nothing like she expected. Her voice rises in shock.
Unbelievable, right? That takes a lot of guts. Who would have guessed we had people like that here at Laplace?
The guy from the Ulrich anecdote.
If you've got time, maybe you should go check on them. See if you can talk some sense into them.
They give the Laplace people the weirdest fucking designs, I swear to God. He aims to pat her shoulder, but considering her mechanical components, he lowers his hand halfway. See, how much of her is a machine? Is she just a robot?
I have a street of houses to check one by one for stragglers,
Really?
so I've got to get back to it. Oh, it's freezing cold out there. Don't forget to check the components. I'll catch up with you when we get back to the branch.
Though she does seem to be well liked by the people around her. Which is odd, because most of the time Laplace just kind of seems like a bunch of dicks. He once hoped that Ludwig would shut down this absurd plan, a mission with far greater odds of failure than achieving any meaningful goal. But she should have known better. Laplace is filled with the most stubborn people imaginable. They would never give up, no matter how many obstacles stand in their way. You forgot Dorothy? I mean... she's dead, what do you mean? The storm is coming, what else is left for her to do? Pointer looks in the direction of the Cosmodrome. The building is obscured by a swirling sheet of white.
Everything is made of atoms. From afar Mount Taihang is like a grindstone. The Yellow River is like a belt. And all these things are but dust.
Dust. How could you say that? I mean, I'm not wrong. This might be a hot take, but I think inclusions like Named Deer for Tooth are good. They bring flavor to the story instead of there just being a story with 2 or 3 main characters that feel stale. I suppose. I don't know. I feel like when you include characters, especially when you like include them to the degree that Named Deer or Tooth Fairy are, they generally should serve a purpose. Because at the end of the day, right, characters are literary devices. They're very specialized literary devices. So, you know, consciously making the choice to include them means that you have a plan for them, right? Everything is made of atoms from afar, Mount Okay.
In other words, maybe the reason why we are here is only a complete coincidence.
Attorney Cameron was so good, you know.
Hold it. Let's just get back to the topic at hand. I think I'm allergic to poetry.
If well done, they're cool. Exactly. Like that's just my main thing, right? Like utilize the characters you're given. Like there's no reason to just have them sit there doing nothing, except I guess provide moral support.
I want to hear the rest.
No way. I think I'd rather take a chance on that lethal backstory cliche. How about you start us off?
Little snakes tilt their head in unison. Every eye lends inquisitively on name day. Tooth Fairy had that go. Here's the thing though, right? I feel like that conversation would have been so much more impactful if it had been Flutterpage with either, probably with Willow, right? Because ultimately those two are the ones who know each other best. So I feel like them having that conversation would have been like a more significant moment as opposed to this random woman that Flutterpage has known for like a week coming in telling her, hey, chin up, do your thing, right? That would have been more, and also the part where Tooth Fairy comes into Willow's house and is like, hey, buck up, do your shit. I feel like that would have been better if it would have been more like poignant if Flutterpage had been the one to give that speech or something along those lines, right? Like she's not going to give the Tooth Fairy speech exactly, but like in her own way. She's Flutterpage's wounded healer. I mean, yeah, she does fall within that trope, but I don't know. I feel like her role should have been taken by either one or the other in their respective scenarios. TF is personally a good example for me now compared to Hangzhou and Name Day. Yeah, I don't know. The little snake tilts their heads in unison. Every eye lines considerably on Name Day. He almost wishes for a petrification spell to hit himself.
Sure, what do you want to know? Are you curious about why I chose our loose yet ambitious team?
What do you mean you? What do you mean you chose it?
Loose yet ambitious. That's a good... You brought it up. Now spit it out. And make it simple.
Maybe I shouldn't have oversold it. I just think you have a good plan. What if this works? What if we do this and it changes the world? And I could be a part of that. It's a tempting thought, don't you think?
Now, is he telling the truth? Or is he still doing his little, I hate people thing?
I just don't want to see another place I hold dear lost to the storm.
So you mean it was for your hometown?
Also, Willow's too broken to help anyone, even herself. It's not even helping, right? I just think her giving the insight, not necessarily in I want to help you sort of way, but just kind of relaying her own experiences to Flutterpage, and that somehow translating into Flutterpage's sort of not even cure, but like her own path forward, I think would have been a good way to go about it. It just doesn't feel as strong when you recognize that Flutterpage and Tooth Fairy and Willow and Tooth Fairy haven't known each other for a very long time, right? So handing out that sort of advice on such short notice doesn't feel quite as impactful. I think he's pretty kind when it comes to that. I guess. I don't know. I feel...
Yeah.
How much of this guy can you trust, really? You could say that.
Isn't your homeland still here in this era?
More often than not, Kiperina chooses to listen and wait. She seldom inserts herself into conversations.
Have you just accepted the fact that it will disappear again?
Because Name Day kind of strikes me as the guy who doesn't have any sorts of roots, or at least none that he really cares about. He shakes his head.
My home isn't in this era. Maybe the names are the same. Same old familiar buildings, but nothing that matters to me. What's gone is gone.
His design is kind of warming up on me, though. Like, I thought it was kind of plain at first, but it's actually kind of
Don't
nice.
feel bad for me, though. Now I have my own portable hometown.
He's a Sigma, not a monster. He raises a finger and taps a little ornament dangling on his ear.
Hey, I always figured you kept that around in case you needed some quick cash. You know, like those pirates that had coin earrings.
Oh, no. My brother said he would kill me if I gave this away.
He has siblings.
It's meant to be for the last living child, a family heirloom of sorts. If I lost it, I think my family would crawl out of their graves and haunt me. If they had graves. Still, if I was in dire need.
What the hell happened to him, man? Because I remember the first thing we see of him is him, like, in this chapter, in this story at least, is him wandering as a child in the fucking wilderness. What's his deal? Family, the word stirs emotions in all those listening. Kiperina lowers her head, trying to hide her expression.
Alia family?
Oh, Voyager. She points to the ground, doing her best to respond with the words she's learned, even if the meaning is slightly off. I can't figure out why recurring characters feel off to me. BP rarely gives them a proper character arc or agency in these stories. Some are just glorified. Exactly. Like, I mean, all characters are plot devices, but, like, you gotta dress it up a little, right? So, to be, like, so blatantly something that just drives the thing along without that much sugarcoating does feel a little bit odd, doesn't it? Alien listening name to hear you.
No, Voyager. This is not my family. They're a Newtoniaya.
I mean, they're technically not your family either, right?
These are my friends.
Friends?
Dying from diabetes, seeing Voyager alone. She knows this word, but until now she only used it to describe Kiperina. For Kiperina, it's a word that breaks down barriers and opens doors.
You told me that as long as there are living people to remember what has been, that what we're doing will be worthwhile. I've tried to accept that.
I'm dying of thirst, seeing is the best. We are not the same.
What has been? It's not just an old building or some candy in a store. It's the place I grew up and the people I love that will be taken away. It's everything in my life. It is my life. I know I must accept it. That I can do nothing but accept it. But But how can I ever accept it?
Another long silence. Everyone standing here has a reason to keep going, a reason strong enough to chase the absurd. In other words, no one here knows the real answer. I think he ran away from storm and evaded the storm by chance. From home and evaded the storm by chance. That might just be it. But I feel like my thought is he's part of some sort of conflict, or his family or his homeland was in some sort of conflict. Because I mean, they are in Russia, right?
We will experience
and that just resulted in them all dying. That sort of backstory. I'd have to read his thing though to see. Everyone listen up, it's time to pull out.
No. He'll know what to do.
If you ever get the story, he says that names mean nothing to him. Yeah. I think very little means anything to him. In terms of like...
Is this truly what we've been
relation stuff for people? I mean, this doesn't move on from the fact that his family dead, so he works not to think about it, yeah. He works not to think about it, he keeps distracting himself, and also
we may feel regret.
Avoids making further connections, right?
Fortunately.
Now, whether that's because he just doesn't trust people, or he doesn't want to open himself up to that again, we'll have to see. We who chase the stars, those who depart from home are now wandering through tales. The hardest person to convince is often yourself. Sensing Kiperina's disappointment, Nende finally speaks up.
About that?
I don't know.
The blunt reply causes him to bite his tongue and listen.
When I heard about my parents' death, I was just stepping onto the bus to Laplace. I felt like I had no time to even think about it. I guess I mistook that for acceptance. After all, there's nothing I could do to change it. Then about 3 months later, I broke my pen while writing a research log. I cried for 40 hours. 40 hours. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm grateful my roommate didn't have me committed.
Yeah, man, you just gotta repress that shit until it stops being a problem. That's how that works. The very idea of Hisabeth crying seems almost impossible to imagine. He cuts off the thought before it turns impolite.
Nah, just an ordinary Laplace office pen. They give them out by the box load. But back home, when I broke something, my parents would tease me for being careless. And then we would find a new one together. You can't really accept a thing like this. The only thing you can do is put your pain aside and find something to do with yourself. Even if it's just making a ball of tape. Just wrap a ball round and round over and over until you've forgotten what it even looked like inside.
Maybe that is something I can try.
The little astronaut nods solemnly.
Cool, you should. I'm speaking from experience. You know, when you're young, everything bad seems like the end of the world. Forgetting your homework might as well be the apocalypse.
He's right. Nameday swallows the words he had meant to use to lighten the mood. He's heard enough of them before. He's even asked himself the same.
Are you going home, Mr. Raccoon?
No. I'm heading out for a mission.
Vila said it's a time that you're familiar with. But that you didn't ever plan on going back. I know Vila had another home before she moved to Rayashki. You must have one too. What was it like? Does it snow there?
Yes, it snowed there. So much that it made the trees sag and covered up your footprints as soon as you walked past.
So close to one of the kids what's in there.
When the Volkov froze over, my sister and I would go and fish from holes we cut.
See, this is what I mean. This is the sort of development I want, right? Because now if we get his backstory, if it's something to do with family, then we tie back to the primary theme of the event, right, of the story. And then yeah, now his presence, narratively speaking, makes sense. That's what I like.
Comrade Pasuno once fell in the ice doing that. We didn't see him at school for weeks.
Hanzang's only role in the story kind of is comic relief, and it kind of falls flat, but I'd say Ninde helped us in the group. Yes. Now that we're actually getting some more about him, which honestly does feel kind of late. We're already like 14 nodes in, 13 nodes in. but I am glad we are getting more from him.
Playing on the ice can be dangerous, little August.
Legend has it the girls who drown become Rusalki. He asked Villa once, and she confirmed it was only a myth. Most stories are like that, heavily embellished in the retelling. To hold the boy's drifting thoughts or rein in his own memories, he squats down until his head is level with the sunflower.
But it's all gone now. No matter the era. Even if I went back to that little dot on the map, it would never be the same.
Andy really builds up here, still stand by the fact earlier that, yeah, that's mainly why I had an issue with him. That's why I went on that whole fucking tirade just now. But apparently I went on it a little too early.
Like Ryashki.
Just like Ryashki.
Another patch of land whose story was lost to the storm, remembered only by the few lucky enough to have lived there. He tries to pull the topic back before it veers somewhere neither of them can handle.
Поэтому мы должны выжить. И потом все встанет на круги свои.
Леня, держись. Жизнь — это очень важная вещь.
Oh, is that his real name? Is that why he went by Leonin?
Иди, следуй тому маршруту, который я тебе дал. Никогда не оглядывайся назад.
Being certified as capable for an independent field mission means you're an official Foundation member. Congrats in advance. Most people here use an alias, though it's all up to you. Just make sure you pick a good one. It's not easy to change once it's confirmed.
Why does everyone here need a code name, realistically?
I see. Thank you for telling me.
Like, they're not all spies or anything. The day he left home came close to another date soon to be celebrated. Now this is Zora, yeah. That's it. He hands over his application form.
Let me check. Alright, no problemo.
New video idea, the Aura Farmers of Reverse.
The storm has made everyone's life harder here. The Foundation is always in need of more manpower, and in need of honest men like you, even more so.
Honest man, I don't know if I'd call him an honest man. I like Hanjang, I hope he becomes... His design's very cool. I will say, I think his design is very neat. He'd be kind of cool as a playable. I thought it's leaning or was in the same for the time. I don't know Russian, I couldn't tell you. But well, he was referred to as Leonia by, I'm assuming, one of his siblings. A name that always appeared in events regarding homelands, with Zima being exiled, Ashki being lost, and Gutian being the last to leave his mountain. That is true. Wait, that's a really good point, Red. I might make use of that, actually. That sounds like a good thing. Interesting thing. Leonard and Leonia, yeah. They aren't spies, but work like such. I mean, apparently. Apparently they just get assassinated out of nowhere, so there you go.
Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation, Far East Branch, Mr. Name Day.
Name Day. Name Day. Name is Name Day, though. Name means existence. It's hard to accept, knowing that your city can't be found on any map, or that city still shares its name but has changed entirely. He's tried before, but his arcane skill doesn't work on living beings. That fleeting glow he remembers is probably just an illusion. Only an aura name. Just lion.
You're thinking about something. Missing your home again, yes? It's okay. Vila said as long as we pay attention in class and keep learning, we will be able to rebuild Ryashki in the future. We will rebuild it as long as each and every comrade keeps that goal in their mind. And I will never forget.
Never forget. The sunflower tilts its head. The boy mimics it, then he pats his friend's shoulder, offering a little encouragement. You can do it, Comrade Raccoon.
Большое спасибо, товарищ Август.
Name Day still lost in thought as the aurora begins to spill across the sky. It follows its own patterns, constant and resplendent, existing without the need for names. Nothing in nature is made for humanity.
Come here, Alia. You can have the best seat.
Oh, I think for now I'd prefer to be called Kiperina.
Oh? She mutters something more under her breath, but still finds herself sitting in the offered spot. So, still some
Hurry up! You don't get an aurora
reservations.
like this every night. You need those charged particles up there for your arcane skill.
I thought we were here for a vacation.
I wonder if his best story will be about what she said, or will it do what the other stories did, where you have to look for the backstory that's told on Twitter. I'd prefer it if it was mostly in her character story, honestly. Like, having to go to Twitter for stuff is just annoying. Like just auxiliary sources for stuff is information is kind of annoying. This aurora glazing spot is found using ley lines. All, of course, come on, everything's ley lines. I've listed the wisest in this event, and I will die on this hill. Quest is the wise. I mean, he did kind of just save an entire town with his sunflowers, didn't he? That's crazy. We're here for a vacation.
It can be more than one thing. You do need this, though.
Does Hissabeth not get... He finds a suitable rock to sit on and brushes the dust off the stones beside her for
Stay
Kiperina
calm.
Overture.
Walking in space is definitely going to be easier than walking a tightrope.
That's kind of nice.
There's no absolute direction up there. Up or down depends on the reference you choose.
She refused them being family too. She called them, yeah. She's still keeping her distance, keeping them at arm's length.
In short, there's no falling down.
Kiperina nods seriously.
Tomorrow? No, the day after tomorrow. I'll be up there, drifting above the earth with the stars. I wonder if they'll feel warm to the touch.
Whether from nerves or the night wind, she shivers. Hissabeth opens her arms wide to pull both girls into a huddle. You saw Voyager looking down at Earth from space. Voyager must have sneaked into the ship. I mean, that could also just be her initially finding the satellite, right?
The night is so cold. Back with the Utreniaya. On nights like this, I would sneak into the pens and sleep beside Masha, the bear cub I took care of. She was so warm to cuddle. And now I'm here huddled with all of you. Oh, sorry. I'm not suggesting you remind me of bears. It just feels...
There were times during the coldest winter nights that my siblings and I would cuddle up with the stray dogs to keep ourselves warm.
Every little thing we learn about his backstory just makes him seem even more depressing.
Hold on. You people don't just hibernate through the winter? You're missing out.
She used cinematic mode. Look at the beautiful illustration. I mean, but then I can't read the thing. Imagine touching stars. You would just burn. This is the first time their little team has sat together without the mission on their minds, chatting instead about past lives and faraway memories. Before she realizes it, sleepiness sneaks up on Kiperina. She stands to shake off her sudden drowsiness, and Hissabeth rises with her.
Alright, we should head back. We don't want our little astronaut to be too tired.
Hey, you think I don't see what you're doing? You haven't told us your story yet. It's
Neither
been on
have
my
you,
mind
dog.
since I first got here.
There's many
Why
voice
would you
lines
do all
about his
this?
siblings, yeah.
You don't strike
Every
me as
time
the
we hear
hopeless
something more
Gentile.
about him, it's just like, oh, alright, he's kind of had a... I don't like his life.
I don't? Well, I should make more of an effort to match the stereotype.
Third advert. Is it really that? What the fuck? I didn't change anything. What the hell? Are they long ads, or are they just like the short little 5-second ones? I need to look into that shit. She tilts her head just enough to catch a dozing little snake and nudge it back onto her shoulder.
It's not so dreamy, though. I just want to know the answers. Where do we come from, and how things will end? What? Not convincing enough? Perhaps you want something more in-depth? Way back when, before all this, Pointer and I were being driven mad by work. We would walk out here and there was something she would say to me.
She narrows her eyes, watching the shifting curtains of light with interest. For sure, but I have to keep rewinding the stream. Okay. I might have to take a look. I might have to lower the frequency of ads in that case. I don't think I changed anything in the settings. What the heck, man? High energy solar particles shaped by Earth's magnetic field dance across the sky in colors visible to the naked eye. If you listen closely, you might even hear their faint crackling.
Through it, we reflect on our existence. In order to understand eternity, we must first understand death and impermanence.
After a small shake of her head, she regains her usual casual tone.
What do you think? Good impression of her, no? Everyone says it's my best.
The aurora hanging high above the sky shines down at the people below. Brilliant beams fall, blurring the edge between snow and sky and softening every expression into something unreadable. Maybe that small lizard changed the ad settings. Yeah, fucking lizard, man. Isabeth's voice feels like it's coming from far away.
Tomorrow might be our last free day before the
mentioned.
storm. I guess it's fitting then to ask the age-old question. If tomorrow was the last day of your life, what would you do?
Coke and hookers. Imagine Pointer's as a human with chromes and we've been tripping for her. I don't think she's human. I really don't. There's just something off about her. I don't know what it is. These wishes made when the Kremlin's bells ring are kept here ready to be laughed at next year. There were barely any ads in the past hour, it's only right now for some reason. It might be, okay, I'll have to see. Maybe I just space them out. I'm pretty sure I can like manually just space out when they happen. That might just be better. Become director, drink endless wine, succeed in projects. World peace, conquer the galaxy, go home for a visit. Live to see next year, touch Mars with your own hands, establish relations with alien life. What sort of relations are we talking about? What did you say? Oh, nothing. You know, last year on Earth. You know. Better have fun with it. Grow flowers in Siberia, free yourself from material needs, become a true engineer, defeat death, marry Anastasia, waste this history. What is this? Who is writing this? Maybe it's because that's all they aim my attention somewhere else, but this I don't know how it works. YouTube is a mystery. Time to say goodbye. Big Baller's writing these. Yeah, clearly. You might as well have written just become God on there at that point. We can never find the perfect moment. "17 hours before the storm. Becoming God is boring. No, man. The little soon-to-be astronaut stands before the heavy blast door and presses her finger against the scanner. Just like several months before, she walks the quiet corridor on the way to her training.
Do everything we can. And do my best. Leave no regrets.
The menu music is really good, yeah.
That's why I have to finish my training.
The closer she gets to the end, the more the nerves take hold. So she looks for comfort in steady, familiar routines.
Raz, dva, tri.
She finishes her count silently, but on cue, the blast doors slide open. I'd like to finish within the next hour or so, because I'm pretty sure Silo should have a screen. I don't run right into them. I don't often get the chance to. So, they're doing Lua. Sure. Nothing to think too hard about, just illicit dreams. They're very ambitious dreams. Okay. Simp. Wait, what? Oh, it's a fixed team again. Why? You know what? If we're gonna do this, might as well, right? Where are the boys at? The squad. Let's fucking go. Silo will stream reverse tomorrow, yeah. They're streaming Woolwa later on day though. And if Autumn is still streaming, I'll probably send you all there that way.
Stars.
Also, I want to watch the video stream.
horribly off key.
Так ярко и тепло.
We need simply rely on the microphysics of power.
Microphysics of power. Okay, well. That's it. Don't stop now. Memorize every step as you go. Wait, this is her kit is different, right? That's what people said. So realistically, it doesn't even matter. Is it still?
Hold your breath. This part's
Is it
clear.
still even
A
impromptu?
this particular melody should be quite fitting.
I've got your back.
Listen up.
God, these effects
Allow
are so
me to
good.
show you how a song can dance. Goodbye.
Yes. Alright, nicely done. Now we'll move on to zero gravity.
Yes.
Great. It's not impromptu. Okay, I see, I see. They really didn't want to give us our kit, huh? That's crazy. Come on. Phase 1 banner, Blue Pocket wanted to advertise our kit like that? Yeah. But also, I would be pretty fucking screwed if that was the case. The weightlessness calms her. Compared to the other simulated operations, arcane skill practice, and centrifuge spins, this is her favorite routine. The real kit is shielded and impromptu. Okay, I figured because she's supposed to be the the sustain for impromptu. It's like walking a tightrope, but without the fear of falling. With gravity out of the picture, the sky itself feels reachable, the world stretching out like a velvet blanket around her. Oh, it's this soundtrack.
Если это последний день моей жизни,
This is the last day of my life.
как я могу доказать, что я жила в этом мире? Моим именем? Моими воспоминаниями?
Sustain, what's sustain for impromptu ballers? Yeah, man, the best sustain is to kill them before they hurt
Я
you.
помню, как меня звали.
Remember what they called me.
Alina Medvedeva, the girl like a bear.
That's...
You must have a proper stage name for your performance.
It's not exactly an endearing title.
What do you think?
Crazy shield stack.
Natalia and I decided on it together. She's a clever one, always reading the latest astrological lectures.
Oh, we get baby Kiperina as well. That's crazy. Yo, he looks so much better here. Man, he really let himself go.
It's from a place in the stars. Kuiper, she calls it. Some asteroid belt made of ice.
The Kuiper belt.
This is because to us, you are a gift from the stars.
Excuse girl like a bear sounds like, yeah, exactly. It sounds like an insult. They really like using this kaleidoscope transition ever since Alex's thing. He lifts her, okay. He lifts her high, steady, and see what? He lifts her high, steady, okay.
Mr. Kozlov. Mrs. Kozlova.
Is that what her real name was? Yeah, Alina Medvedeva? Culture thing? Bears are cool and cute, I mean, yeah.
We're leaving tonight. Why all the rush? Let's wait one day later, or maybe two. Why don't we ask that Laplace lady to see Ali again?
I am sure she's too busy. But look, everyone's leaving town.
I feel
Something
like
must be
they don't
happening.
want to give her doubt. He gestures to a place out in the distance, the dimly lit cosmodrome barely visible against the night sky.
She'll be safe there.
A Laplace
Didn't
member's
you
lane,
hear
but
them
I
say
mean,
that?
they don't have choice,
Laplace's
right?
building will be the last to
He
fall,
just became
even if
poor.
the
I
whole
mean, yeah, that's
world
true,
comes to
actually.
an end.
Spent a lot of money on that kaleidoscope transition. We're going to get our money's worth. I mean, they've been using it quite a lot, yeah. They definitely are.
What we must do then is keep ourselves safe. That way, someday in the future, we will have the chance to see her again. Sitting in the audience,
I'm asking if it
clapping
means
for
girl,
us
like,
until
oh,
her
no,
hands are
that's just, what her, that's the nickname they gave her. The girl like a bear.
My big bear wants to pretend he doesn't have a heart. I know you miss her as much as I do.
Okay, this transition's too bright.
Of course, but I must stay in control of myself. Maybe we can put something on the signboard. A circle, like her space helmet. You know that signboard hasn't been changed since my Dedushka was the ringmaster. What a change it will be.
This Kozlov is bad as fuck though without, yeah, actually though. This dude Bold's real baddie. Russian has several animal surnames. Medvedeva comes from Medved bear. Kozlov goat. Oh, so is it actually, her name actually means bear? Okay. Looks like a baddie factory. Did my 5 notes. Wonder if I should finish the event today. I think I might wind up finishing it today, honestly. Ew. Natalia frowns as she struggles with the knots on her luggage, but straightens up when she hears the comment.
Yes, and we will add some stars and spaceships. I'll paint them on once we're set up in Moscow. Oh, and don't forget to take down their address so we can send things to her.
They don't know. Chat, do they know? Chat, they don't know.
You think I didn't do that the minute we came here? Natalia, you're showing so much concern. What happened to my carefree circus wife?
It's just that there's nothing else I can do.
He pats the package beside her, a few neatly wrapped dolls and a set of freshly cleaned costumes.
We've always been there for her. Now she's alone and far from us. Who will care for her now?
Yeah, it is how it must be. We cannot be there for her forever.
Kiperina has such a lovely family, she really does.
You can't do this your whole life.
It's space then. And then they never
come to watch an acrobat fly, but they also come to see if they will fall. Most people would never dare to walk on a tightrope.
Not a single safety net in sight here.
They pay to see people do the thrilling things that they would never do themselves. But it is a dangerous business. I often wish that you will one day find a safer way to live than this.
Неужели ходить по земле действительно безопаснее?
Yeah.
Сколько я проживу?
How long will my life be?
8 лет, 10, 15. И что потом? Сколько лет мне осталось?
Time never ends. It's a concept, and there are many explanations for it. One suggests that since the whole world is made of particles, including our brains, then our minds too can be calculated, so that everything that's happening or about to happen can be predicted.
This is basically Laplace's demon.
Past, present, future. All that ever was and is and ever will be was destined from the moment the universe began. Each moment like a knot on a string that's already been tied.
But this has been basically disproven with quantum uncertainty.
Our life's just moving along a fixed track from birth to death. Then there is another. The theory that none of this is really happening at all. That all perception is illusion. Only the present exists. And only for as long as we are experiencing it. If you ask me to choose, I prefer the first one.
What would you call her wife Natasha? Natalia? Natalia's too formal. That's one of the things Blue Pilot makes to overlook. Fair enough. I don't know Russian. You're getting everyone's backstory at once, you know.
It's not like a tightrope then. When I walk on the rope, I don't see past and future. I only feel what is happening right now. For example, these lights make my palms feel hot and warm, but the stones beneath me are cold.
Blast the demon.
Cool. Sounds like
Not
your
even
favorite
demon,
second
it's
theory.
Daemon, which is technically a different thing. Daemon is just kind of like a spirit sort of deal.
But it doesn't matter which side you're on. There's one thing both have in common.
Isn't Natasha like the nickname version of Natalia? Like, for sure, I don't know. Such deep questions. I mean, it's reverse, man.
Our existence, whatever you make of it, is just a fleeting moment in time.
But those countless moments string together into eternity.
It's shortened form version.
I'm small to the universe, just a person. But I'm a part of Utrynaya, which is bigger than myself. We belong to a people, a country, a planet, and a galaxy. Maybe that's how we share in eternity, by existing as part of it. Each one of us, no matter how small, takes part in creating the universe.
The researcher widens her eyes in brief surprise, but just as soon returns to their usual confident and breezy smile.
You got it. When we learn all the rules that govern our universe, we'll be able to predict all that is to come. We'll be able to survive without superstition and fear of the unknown.
Выжить. Это легче сказать, чем сделать.
Easier said
А
than
что,
done.
если у нас завтра не получится?
If we fail tomorrow,
Шторм смоет все, что мы здесь сделали. И все, что я когда-нибудь могла бы знать. И все, что останется — запись, хранящаяся в пыльном кабинете Foundation. И если так, я надеюсь, однажды они вспомнят обо мне, поднимут глаза в небо и скажут.
something. I was thinking about making a video about it, but you know how people often talk about how ages in this game are kind of weird? I feel like that's kind of the point.
Смелый, молодой
When
космонавт
you're in like a
однажды ходил
crisis,
среди звезд.
something about Mr. Kozlov's wishes for
И она,
Alia.
Алина Медведева, сделала
Or her
этот
conversations
выбор
with Kiperina.
сама.
She made a choice to go herself. I wonder if we'll meet him because X met him. Wait, and who? Natalia returns to tent to retrieve the last few boxes of clothes while Mr. Kozlov is busy tightening the ropes on the luggage. So informal ties a name you would write in the document or call your colleague, client may, but not a person you are familiar with. There's a lot to pack. He tugs hard at the rope, tying the dolls Kiperina left behind safely onto a bundle, muttering the rest of what he didn't get to say earlier.
Children grow up, adults grow old, and then we die. So what's the use in worrying? All that matters is our Alia will be safe.
Mr. Kozlov, you should have already left. The longer you wait to leave, the more dangerous it will be.
What do they tell them, realistically? Well, like, they're not telling them about the storm, right? Clearly, because they're not allowed to, and also because I doubt people would listen at that point. But they're just saying, like, hey, you gotta evacuate, and that's it? Is that it? The man is startled. He's not good with dealing with researchers, and he never expected to run into one on the empty streets so late at night. On ages, I can accept the Foundation specifically using child soldiers. Jay running a gang at 18 is less believable to me. Oh god, I completely sidetracked from that point. Yes, okay, it's, so with Jay, gangs start really early. At least here in the States, like, you get recruited, if you're, like, in a bad part of town, quote-unquote, you get recruited in, like, your early teens. His build, I will say, is not exactly typical for an 19-year-old? But, no, but I mean, my general thing with age in this game is, like, I feel like the whole point is, you know, we're in a time of crisis, and whenever things are in crisis, the first people to suffer and, you know, quote-unquote, lose their childhood are the vulnerable, right? The young, and also the marginalized, which Arcanists kind of fall into both of those. At least our Arcanists kind of fall into both of those, categories. So to see children, especially, who are more mature than they should be, kind of makes sense in this case. Jay was a normal 18-year-old in the 90s. Always some natural disaster in the way. I have twin friends from Natalia. What? Kind of crazy, huh? It's between extremely idealist young people in the world that simply doesn't give a shit about them. I mean, yeah. That's usually how it is with young people, isn't it? X talks about the lost leader of the group and his anecdotes. Oh, yeah. I don't know if we'll ever actually meet them, though. Jay's 18, yes, but I guess because of his harsh past, he had to grow up earlier to take care of his sister. Same, like, exactly. Like, it's always the same theme every time we see something like that. Just people who have no choice but to not have a childhood. The man is startled. He's not good. Okay, we already get that.
Is there something wrong, then? We are ready to go, as you can see. We're all packed up.
We're all packed up. and for some reason child labor is normal in this world. I mean, the only real child labor instances we see are either in the Foundation itself, which, you know, manpower shortage, it's kind of a necessity at that point, I guess. And in, like, the past, when it was more, like, right? Like, 1930s, yeah, the kids are working. They're getting their fingers chopped off in the factories. But, I mean, if you're part of the Foundation or Xeno or Laplace, it's like, they don't have people to help anymore. They need anyone they can get. And I feel there's a lot of patronizing to young people in general. Yes, they're not the wisest, but they certainly are dumb, and make sure it's just highlighting them more in dire situation. That, and also, I think it's just a matter of life experience, right? Like I'm 30. I don't have my shit figured out. Okay? So if someone younger than me by, like, a good decade is like, oh, I know the answers, I'm like, do you, though? Do you really? I don't know. I'm less likely to believe them, if I'm being honest. Like, they're not dumb, but I think they can be a bit naive. He motions to stack boxes behind him, his tone on the brink of pleading.
No, nothing to be concerned with for now. But we need you to follow the evacuation notice for your safety. Keep your passes with you. You may need to show the soldiers on the road ahead. And please take care. The snowfall is getting heavier.
Lilia was an alcoholic by age 13. That's also kind of, not uncommon, I'll say. I've known people who were alcoholics in middle school. Foundation and Xeno, yeah. I think it's I think if tell them they also have storm syndrome, it makes them storm faster if they remember correctly. It's kind of like that. It just causes a storm to become, like, we hit the critical point faster, right? If things start getting fucked up.
Sure, but if you don't mind my asking, is Alia all right? How is she? How is her training? Sorry, it's just... I know that she's a good girl, but I'm afraid she'll push herself too much. She's always been so diligent.
You have nothing to worry about. Kiperina is a very disciplined and intelligent young woman. We've been most impressed with her work. I believe that she could have a very promising future with Laplace.
The fatigue on his face eases a bit, and some pride returns to him, the pride of a ringmaster.
Promising? I knew it. My Alia is a promising candidate for Laplace. When we first found her in Murmansk, she was just an orphaned babe. And now, see how wonderful she has become.
I believe I understand. Time really does fly, doesn't it?
Thank you for telling me about her. I've wanted to pay her a visit, but I don't want to bother her. And I also don't think she wants to see an old man cry. But if you say she is doing well, this is enough for me. But I must ask, miss, why are you still in town? Aren't you going to be busy with the launch soon?
Winter follows his eyes as he casts a look down the street. Bright fluorescent lights illuminate some as it swirls. As it falls. The snow falls on both of their shoulders. It melts on Mr. Kozlov, but it settles in layers on Pointer's metallic frame.
I'm here to see if we missed anything.
Take a shot every time he does a thumbs up. He'll just die, man. What's about time? Huh? Down thumb. It's just the inconvenience caused by instant noodles, vegetable packets, and some time theory yet to be debunked. You and I both understand. What's about time? 14 hours before the storm. The lighting softens some of the chill, adding a touch of life to the empty tables and chairs. The owner reaches out from behind the counter, pushing over a steaming cup and a small porcelain plate packed to the brim with gingerbread.
Sorry, miss, but we've already packed everything away. I am leaving on the last truck tomorrow morning. There was still some fresh food around yesterday, but today I've got nothing. All I can offer you is a mug of boiled water and some gingerbread.
That will be enough. Thanks.
You gonna finish the story stream? It seems that way. But at this point, I don't really want to have another stream for it. Like that there's just not enough for another stream. She got here a little late. This is the last place in town with a light on. The owner rummages around for a while and manages to find a bucket of instant noodles and some other homemade treats. She bites into a gingerbread cookie, the soothing spice and sweetness lingering on her sensors.
Wow. This gingerbread
She's a
tastes
robot.
amazing.
She's just entirely a robot.
You bet. I'm originally from Novomoskovsk. We're famous for it. I think I told your friend the story last time she was here. I am no good with hammers or rocks, but I know food. And the miners always work up a healthy appetite. My friend, Riza, makes much better gingerbread than I do. Sometimes I think the only reason people eat here is for the conversation.
I thought they would do it sometime before the storm, but it seems they're doing it just before the storm. Yeah. Almost, no, it is 8 a.m. just now. In 2 minutes, 8 a.m. Beast sensors, yeah, she is certainly, like, she's a robot. If she's not awakened, she's definitely a robot.
The winter chill keeps everyone.
Oh, is she like
inside.
Monitor?
So?
Except like a
What
more
else can you
advanced
do
version
but
of
talk
them?
the long nights away?
That would make sense. Otherwise, like, why bother even mentioning Monitor?
It is good to have someone to talk to. Still, I'm curious why you decided to stick around until the last minute.
I'm in no rush. No one's bothered to explain why it is we have
so
to
you just don't
evacuate.
tell them. All
So
right.
I'll let all the young folks with something to live for get out first.
Brother.
Could I ask you a question as well?
Sure. But I
Monitor?
can't guarantee I'll have an answer.
The Monitor, the little robot that Ludwig was riding on, the crow was riding on.
It's only that my friend lived in a town a lot like this. A mining town. They had their own big shots running things there too.
In that town, it's called Rayashki.
In her last letter, she told me that those big shots were talking about evacuating them. Then, nothing. It's been years, and I haven't heard from her since.
The description seems eerily familiar. Before she can say the name of the town, the owner shakes his head.
Forget it, miss. It's a small town. I
Is
doubt
he actually
you're
talking about
anyone
Rayashka?
knows, what really happened there. I
Oh, how
often
long
wonder
ago was
where she
this?
is now, or if she's even alive. But I hope that I will see her again someday.
It's been years. So, no. Wait. Rayashka was 96. No, this is before Ashka, actually. What am I doing? It's the kind of question that can't be answered. The town she's thinking of no longer exists. Is Bro's restaurant store? No, it is not. No, it is not. But she believes people need something to believe in. Definitely not reversing this. No. She came back as somebody else,
Sorry.
trust.
I really don't know.
Well, that's the thing, though, right? Like, if they got stormed, then there's no reason for people to not recognize them, right? Because the timeline would have been completely fucked with. So if they don't recall a person, that probably means they were saved. Probably just evacuated with a storm, unlike the Rashki folks, yeah.
Perhaps they did evacuate. But relocation can be complicated. It can take years. Maybe you'll hear from her again when she settles down.
Yes, that's true. These things take time. Well, at least I can sleep at night.
The owner turns back to his packing, leaving her alone. I just realized it's time to evacuate to a safe place. Is this an entire town of storm crossers, or am I crazy? I don't think they're storm crossing. No. They're evacuating them to get stormed. Because they need this town for reasons. She takes a moment to examine the restaurant. In the vase, atop a cabinet, the flower droops slightly, its color a bright golden yellow.
Sunflowers.
If I'm not mistaken, the storm was predicted by a mass member who broke his head with the handcuffs, or the one who turned into a mouse. Yes, it was the mouse one. Hey Autumn, welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? I had to cut out like an hour in because I had to stream. Sunflowers. Hey, heck yeah. How far in did you finish the Inazuma story? You were doing Inazuma, right? Wait. I completely lost track. The seeds given away so casually like they meant nothing are now blooming in corners everywhere. This is new story, I'll have to run away. Yes, no, Economia, right, that's what I'm thinking of. But yeah. Yes, no, run away. We're right in the middle of the event story. This is not a good stream to be in right now. But thank you for popping in. These were given away so casually like they meant nothing, are now blooming in corners everywhere. There are still some ingredients on the shelves that haven't been packed, sealed bags and cans, each occupying a small space.
Freeze-dried apples. And...
She attempts to scan their descriptions, but in the poor lighting, it's a lost cause.
Oh, I forgot to pack those. It's amazing, isn't it? When you think about it. Even here in the far north, we can get fresh fruit and vegetables.
But I mean, wasn't Ryashki for second storm since it's the third storm? It wouldn't make sense for him to know. Yeah. Yeah, it's not right. It's not in the timeline. The timeline isn't correct. It was not Ryashki. No. I got it mixed up.
I guess this technology was invented to make food for cosmonauts. But now people in Mirny get to enjoy it too. The benefits of science.
Hey, Miko Press, how are you? Welcome in. I hope you enjoyed Autumn stream. We're doing 2.7 story right now.
You can take some if you like. I have no room for them.
No room for them. Pointer stares at the freeze-dried food on the shelf, momentarily dazed. The research she once worked hard on, once thought meaningless, had found its way into daily life.
Thank you. I'll be fine with just this. You've actually already helped me out a lot.
She tears open the instant noodle packet. Bro just sounded like, see? Did he? Random Hisabeth comment came back.
No veggie packets. Huh.
Oh, yeah.
Can my day get any worse?
No veggie packets.
They act as if all of their essential and valuable consumer technology just popped up out of nowhere. To think that aerospace engineering has less to contribute than their other projects? Mad! They wouldn't even have vegetable packets in their instant noodles without us.
So apparently they invented freeze drying, yeah. In the chapter started, the one who broke his head predicted the storm that changed the world, and then he said, "Did he really?" Because I know the rat guy, Jeremy, I think. I don't remember. Jerry. Predicted one of the storms, or at least told the Foundation that he knew a storm was coming. I don't remember the other one though. Oh, he said the benefits of science. Hi, child of science. Things close by, solid and clear in texture, undeniable proof of existence. She has always valued what can be felt and touched.
Come on, pull yourself together, Pointer. We don't buy into karma. This is only another damn coincidence.
Another damn coincidence. What price are you willing to pay for that answer? This might be the most irrational decision she's ever made. Having made up her mind, she begins her battle with a bucket of noodles in front of her.
Tastes awful.
13 hours before the storm.
Final check. Spaceship?
We've run a full diagnostic check. All components are operational. We are fully fueled, and we even installed that new installation you invented.
Data monitoring and communication systems?
Check. All systems are functional, including the backups.
Astronaut status?
I'm all checked out too. My arcane skill energy level, physical and mental status, and the integrity of my spacesuit are all within your parameters.
Is there anything else we've missed? Anything at all?
He scans each person one by one until settling on the girl with curiosity burning in her eyes.
Ah, what about our special humanitarian support staff? Maybe we should give her a check too.
Literally just called her emotional support. That's crazy.
Alright, dismissed. I'll see you at the launch bay doors in 3 hours. Now everyone, cool off a bit. We need to decompress before the action starts. Stay in touch via your communicators. I need everyone frosty. We're in the last mile now.
Shouldn't she be in the suit? Kiperina? I mean, it's still 13 hours left.
There are still some things left to be checked through. If only we had more help.
As the others trickle out, Hizabeth's final inspection comes to an end. He opens the drawer of her desk, stuffs the card lying in the corner into the pocket, and locks the door behind her. Why can I not read? Pointer comes in and kisses Hizabeth. Supports my emotions. Best emotional support. I mean, yeah. The snow is trampled into muddy slush again and again, then flattened back into white. Pointer steps carefully, trying to follow footprints and tire tracks that haven't yet been covered. There are no more voices in the town. Stripped of its adornments, Myrne is now cold bricks, scarred wood, and stained signs. Boots and wheels once ground its days and nights into something cold, solid. The circus lights, the scent of food from the restaurant, the silver of the researchers' uniforms, and the occasional flash of grey plaid all once decorated it and made it worth remembering. Now it is a nameless ghost town, one of countless others.
Myrne is so cold even in the daylight. At least the evacuation has gone smoothly.
No sooner has she said this than she notices a figure near the entrance of a shop. Some flustered critter had wandered into the town and met its end. The soldiers likely didn't have time to deal with it properly and left its body in the snow. The wild dog, strong by the faint scent of blood, arrived to enjoy a feast. Jesus Christ.
Well, that's a security risk.
She calculates the best angle for a clean attack and starts to move. What? Just dogs, man. What? Alright, let's beat some dogs up. Scavenger Chichinern. I'm assuming these are the things from Ashki.
We will experience all this over and over again.
Surely this keen little nose is yours. Should have smelled the rain coming by now. Off you go now, pups.
No, he'll know what to do.
Stars.
Is this truly what we've been searching for?
That note was horribly off key.
Ferocious love.
This particular melody should be quite fitting.
Yeah, I just,
all
there's a
power
corpse
at
there.
your fingertips.
Great.
Let's follow the music across the Milky Way.
What's your ult, man?
A perfect performance, all thanks to the luminescent night bestowed by the starry sky.
So nice. Imagine Pointer has little to no arcane skills and just throws hands with some dogs. He's a robot.
Round.
She is a robot, so even if she doesn't have arcane skills, she's beating the hell out of them with metal. Snap her off and he'll come back. The blood on her soles has been mixed with the snow, forming into icy red shards. Behind her, a trail of murky prints leads off across the snow. Like red ribbons tied to trees marking a trail, this crimson path winds towards where the vehicle had been parked last night. What is this? What are we leading up to right now?
I don't really know how much time I have left at all. These storm predictions are based on fluctuations in arcane energy levels. There's even a chance that this won't be the storm at all. Just some kind of arcane phenomenon.
That makes sense. I just can't be bothered to switch up the teams. Lucy's apprentice, I mean...
No matter what the case may
just a
be,
robot.
I can't afford an odyssey at a time like this. I have to get to the Cosmodrome. ASAP.
Okay, we have a bloody trail leading somewhere. That has to be important, right? Something's fucked up is happening right now. Isabeth runs through delicate calibrations of all the equipment in the room. The snakes tilt their heads, thoroughly distracted by the many blinking prompts on the screen. The focus, she tries turning the noise in her head into spoken words.
Arcane energy fluctuations aren't a perfect method of predicting the storm. What if all these fluctuations are something else? Something like that girl.
It'll be Manstein. I'll change it soon. Oh, for sure. Hell yeah.
Voyager, a mysterious girl with unbelievable power. I should let the Foundation handle this. I can't force her to join in and experiment against her will. There are too many redundant steps in the launching system. We need to streamline them if we're going to make our deadline.
Oh boy, we're cutting corners. Let's go. Barcarolla's garment. I love her garment. It's so nice looking. Like that, the dark on the red and blue is so nice. And the animations too. She presses down firmly on the fingerprint scanner, keeping her tone civil through gritted teeth.
Aren't those steps important for safety?
Yeah, probably. But the process is too complicated.
Oh boy.
I think Pointer was the only one that ever managed to remember each step in order.
Oh, so now you are thinking of her again.
Yeah, whatever. I could use another hand is all. She's probably still in the branch building, busy with her own stuff. Besides...
Hey, you hear that?
Weird footsteps approach the launch bay.
An intruder! Hurry! We've got to stop them!
Little Snake's mouth is pinned shut and the room falls silent. She listens closely to the increasingly urgent steps.
Effortless steps from a tall figure, with a tendency to lean forward. Sounds familiar. Could it be Windsong? Did she leave something behind again?
The kid that bursts into the room is unmistakably familiar. Unexpected, yet somehow inevitable. Yeah, these pitch-shifted snake voices, yeah. I wonder if they talk in her actual, like, voice lines. It's Pointer, right? It has to be Pointer. The measure of a magazine. Little snake eagerly. The little snakes eagerly flick their tongues at you, warm like another burning heart. The snake's talking to that's annoying. You're going into space, please take care of this. Actually though, yeah, I'm like, starting to cut corners, bad things are gonna happen. Pointer is visibly winded. Why? She's a robot. What do you mean winded? The vehicle couldn't drive into the inner perimeter of the launch bay, so she had to run the last stretch. Why does she breathe? Also, Hisabeth can recognize Pointer from her footsteps. It's just the gait and the consistency of the steps, right? Like, you can generally... Like it was just a tall person with measured footsteps, or something like that. He's almost asleep. No, I just can't read. But she has to make most of her time. She came back to say what needed to be said. Hisabeth speaks first.
Are you
gave
alright?
her robot
It
asthma
looks like
to
you haven't
debuff
slept
her.
in days.
Why does she need to sleep?
How
What
many
is
times have
she?
I told you that research requires a healthy body and mind? You need sleep.
Half human. Yeah, she might actually be human, but just partially robot. Oh, you know what? So that little flashback we had was some sort of accident happening. So maybe she got like blown up and they had to replace her bits with metal. That might be what it is. Bro is disappointed she breathes. You can taste and eat noodles too, so maybe, I mean, specifically for the taste thing, it was she mentioned taste sensors, right? Or teleport person from the she didn't even know who it was exactly. It was just she could guess their general build and stuff. Previous accident was so bad they made yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well at this point.
I'm here for...
Just so you know, I've got no time to help with whatever you're working on, and we're finishing this project, no matter what you say. Oh, let me guess, you're here for the car? Yes, I've used it a few times, took the team out to the mine. Didn't break anything or get any tickets, but the tank's dry.
For every theory, he misses the mark.
It's not about any of that.
Then you should have come earlier, days earlier, not today. The storm is due to come in a couple hours. You won't make it to the northern branch.
Pointer falls silent for a moment instead, adjusting her breath.
I'm here to settle your affairs. We need to
That
secure
might be
your
it. Yeah,
records in case you don't
at this
make
point I'm
it.
thinking she's a cyborg.
And to see if the work you've done is actually worth your lives. Just so you know, If you don't survive, I'm going to finish our teleport disk and claim all the credit. Maybe I'll write a dissertation on it. I'll call it Pointer's Teleport Disk. And you'll all just be a footnote, an et al. In the citations. You know I'm not bluffing.
Cool.
So
Whatever, Pointer.
Surprise.
Just don't forget to tell me the results. Maybe send them to me via Ouija board.
Are you being serious?
But she's almost certainly a
Aren't
cyborg.
you?
She
Or are
has
you
to
trying
be.
to be funny now? I really can't tell.
The casual air she fought to maintain finally breaks.
I'm just sick of eating instant noodles without the veggie packets.
That's a she? This? Yeah.
But more than that, I'm sick of you and your attitude. All you do is joke around. If veggies matter that much to a stupid bowl of noodles, how could you think your lives matter any less to me?
Veggie.
You want to treat your lives like a cosmic joke? Like your deaths won't matter? Well, they will to the ones you leave behind.
Skill issue. She really said cool, whatever. I mean, yeah. After giving up on controlling her volume in her thoughts, she catches a different expression on Hisabeth's face. Guilt, sadness, shock, none of the above. She has simply put away her smile.
I see your point.
See your point, thanks.
Luckily,
Great,
I've already
Hisabeth.
made a copy of everything on this data card.
Ferocious relationship after this, yeah. A brighter, more genuine smile appears.
I've been wondering who I should trust with it. It's not 100% safe to send back through the teleportation ritual. It's good to have you back.
The thin card is handed to her
The
again.
editing isn't done. Hangjong. Yeah, I can remember his name now. I didn't have time to finish his part. But who has time to edit a suicide note? The only thing that matters is that it's in the hands of someone who will take it seriously.
We love veggie packets. Masterful ad break, just as Pointer's breaking down. God damn it, YouTube, what the hell? I just had a thought, what if Jay's sister didn't make it because she was stood by the police while speeding? Or stopped by the police? Damn.
Take it and
I'm in
go.
their foundation,
You can
there's
still
no way.
make it back.
The data card feels faintly warm. It must have been in her pocket the entire time.
Forget it.
YouTube
You
knowing when
already
to
told
notice
me
the
the
most,
car's
yeah.
out of gas. So, I'll be your witness.
You sure you want to die with us, after all?
Oh, please. I mean, he was already kind of like that to begin with, wasn't he? Pointer doesn't
Call it a fool's
respond,
wish,
she just
but
takes a step
I'm
forward.
hoping no one is ever going to need to see this. Catch me up to speed. What's the status of the project?
We've managed to refine the teleportation to pinpoint a fixed position, but there are still some serious side effects. Dizziness, nausea, like the world's worst case of car sickness.
It'll have to suffice for now. I think I can work that out after I finish reading your progress.
Cool. I'll look forward to that.
Cool. She points to the door. You have to check the post about you, someone took your rage rate so hard. Oh hell yeah. I'll check that after this.
Your office should be the same as you left it, besides a layer of dust. Be grateful though. You should see the state of mine. Oh, and don't activate the teleportation anywhere around here. If it takes out a single critical component, we'll be screwed completely.
Like I don't know. You need a hand here? I can help.
I thought we already figured out our roles. You need to stay at a safe distance to protect the data.
You can't quite tell if there's mockery in her words. But she doesn't need to get to the bottom of it. Language is vague and fleeting. Words lose meaning the moment they're spoken.
That's it.
Before turning around, she pauses and tucks her hair behind her ear. Her data ports and mechanical components reflect in the sterile light of the lab.
I always thought I wasn't able to act against my safety programming. Yet here we are.
How much of you was a robot, man? Another rare expression on Hisabeth's face. Pointer's database logs it as a surprise, but the emotion doesn't linger long.
Do you have a sense of taste?
A sense of, I mean, yes. Winter once thought her facial expression metrics could no longer be thrown off by strange inputs, yet her smile is off its index by 0.35 degrees.
Yeah. I was designed to simulate all aspects of life.
She's a robot. They literally gave a robot asthma just because they thought it'd be funny or something.
Vraiment? But whose life?
Vraiment?
Who decided whether it should be a human's or a Arcanist's life?
What does this mean the moment they're spoken? I mean, yeah. It doesn't matter what your intent is, people are always gonna, if they want to misinterpret it, they will.
I suppose you are probably another awakened Arcanist, like Ulrich and Madame Lucy.
Not exactly, but the details can wait.
Original theory for her is that she survived the storm syndrome of being turned into wires, but that's, oh, that'd be such a cool backstory for her. I don't think it's the case, but that'd be cool as hell.
I thought she would be more encouraging at such a vital moment. Guess my prediction matrix is not quite as perfect as I've let on.
She's a robot, it seems,
you.
yeah.
I'm trying to prove your
Robot asthma, that's
matters.
brilliant, that one guy. They literally gave her a debuff for no reason, except that they thought it would be neat. Faced with Hisabeth tilting her head in confusion, Pointer's smile registers even higher. Since leaving the Cosmodrome, this is the lightest she's felt.
Well, I should go. Take care.
Time for another double check. Everything needs to be flawless.
What do you suppose happens, like say she's an AI, right? But she has like she's like uploaded to the cloud or something, and it's like an Ultron situation where she's controlling all the robots and shit. If the robots get stormed away, does like part of her consciousness get stormed away too? As she turns, Hisabeth calls out to her.
Pointer!
Like how much of her would be considered a person?
You know, I should have mentioned something before. Something I wanted you to see. There are Melusine statues everywhere in Lusignan.
Lusignan.
I left a long time ago, but they should still be there. Even the storm can't wash them away. They've been there for ages. Go take a look if you ever get the time.
I don't think Laplace would cover that as a scientific excursion.
She gets so sick, that's so cool, they said. She doesn't stop or turn back, but gives Hisabeth a gesture.
The name is Pointer. Researcher in the LSCC Plesetsk branch. Former team member on the Space Monitor project. The reason I quit? Because someone must be prepared for the worst case scenario. And because I was tired of freeze-dried noodles.
Okay. Two other friends have come to say a quiet goodbye. They can't quite exchange wishes through speech, they still try. Voyager struggles to control the marker, but she writes, and Kiperina waits patiently. The markings on her poem form a complex, indecipherable pattern, precise in geometry yet unreadable in meaning.
Alia, come home.
Is that Voyager's signature? The little astronaut pulls her focus away from the pattern, and she takes a few deep breaths just to be sure she heard it right.
That was 3 whole words. Maybe once you learn a few more, you can tell me where you're really from.
Space. There's a shift of weight on her shoe. Kiperina lowers her head. A familiar little snake looks back up at her.
My sister sent me to tell you it's time.
Big box on it. Yeah, this one had a lot of CGs.
And that you shouldn't be afraid. You'll make one.
They even had like the whole animation sequence with the teleportation thing too. I mean, not really an animation, but you know, it was animated.
I'm not afraid. When I return, remind me to show you Natalia's famous
They're
jam
good
recipe.
friends. They are good friends. Is this Helene? Oh, maybe. I don't know which snake is which. Maybe the patterns really. Maybe the pattern really does hold some kind of magic, or maybe it's just the feeling of looking forward to the future. Best friends moment. You said 3 words now. I'm so proud. The fact that that's like an accomplishment is just. Damn, man. Let's feel letter. Oh, this is Estella. Yeah, the first one.
Final diagnostics completed.
Oh, we get a space CG too.
You're
That's
clear
great.
for launch in T-1
I saw the
minute.
polka dots. I'm like, what the fuck is Regulus doing up here?
Is there anything else I have to remember?
I feel like having shit just floating around like this is a safety hazard. They're very close on piece. Is there anything else I have to remember?
Yes, keep breathing.
Really? A joke now? Or are you serious?
It can be both things. Now get ready and have a safe flight.
What's up, chat and Eggman? We are... I don't know how far are we in. How far we are... Oh, Jesus Christ. How far are we in? I can't speak. Fuck it. We're like chapter... No, like 17 or something. I don't know. Transmission ends. Hisabeth scans each face in the launch bay. The confidence in her teammates putting her at ease. I think I'm having a stroke. Holy shit. She knows that everyone here is committed to the end.
3.
She places her hand on the button.
2. 1.
Oh wait, we get to press the button? Hell yeah. Hisabeth and Pointer will be known as very close research friends. Very close research friends. We're around 17. Okay, I couldn't recall. Backhand compliment from a friend, yeah. The measure of a museum. He doesn't seem like a storytelling type, but a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, Cepheus learned a wonderful way to live. Always keep your eyes on the future, keep walking forward. It believed that was the right thing to do. Cepheus moved quickly, and so it fell hard. After that, it donned a metal shell. Inside the metal shell, the ghost of Cepheus witnessed countless beautiful moments. A near-eternal hearth being lit, handmade stars launched into the sky, Earth's songs reaching beyond the solar system. But it all vanished in the rain. Its dreams ended. And Cepheus felt regret for the first time. It realized, perhaps, that it didn't really know how to live after all. Cepheus believed itself to be a guiding pointer for millennia, leading the way for 10,000 years, but in truth it realized it didn't even understand the road to the next 100 years. It couldn't even light the paths of the southern hemisphere. What happened to Cepheus afterward? It returned to the space base and continued its research for the sake of those still living. Wait 1 fucking second. So Cepheus is a constellation. Is Cepheus one of Voyager's people? Is Pointer one of Voyager's fucking people? What? Huh? Constellation deep in the Rose Sky, named Cepheus, a king of Ethiopia in Greek mythology. It is a constellation. What was all that yapping about? I got lost. So Pointer is a constellation. I don't think she's an awakened. I think she's a Voyager thing. She's a Voyager thing. How much information we have about Pointer? There's zero goddamn way she's not going to be playable in the future patch. Yeah. She's like if Voyager learned to fucking talk or something. I don't know, man. And Crimson from JoJo's. Inside a flowering grave, she left these. Good friends. I feel like, I mean, if she does become playable, she definitely needs a bit of a glow up, because she does kind of still look like a Laplace researcher, but I mean, Ulrich looks like a Laplace researcher, right?
Altitude rising. All systems normal.
Station like power creep, yeah. Oh.
Stay on comms.
Stay on comms. She looks out the porthole, watching as the ground falls away and the sky closes. Feels like falling in reverse, half reverse. They buff Pointer's proportions. She's a robot, man. They can do that. Stage select meta transition. Yeah, actually. I mean, that was a transition, wasn't it? The little astronaut stands up and opens the storage box, following the procedure she has rehearsed countless times. The monitor's camera lights up.
Welcome to Laplace. Error. New coordinates detected. Correction. Welcome to...
They really just wanted to have Adler in the story.
Location coordinates not found. Be confirming. Scheiße. Location not found. Scheiße.
They even let it keep the spares.
Cancel the location process.
Fuck, man.
Load preset program.
Laplace just kind of fucks around all the time.
Activate the storm surveillance system.
Voice authorization approved. Iris recognition recognized. Operator identified. Operation access granted.
Actually, though, what the fuck, man?
Good luck. Special warning.
This is the best stage, even
Mind all
up to
liquids in the vicinity of machinery,
even up to
especially alcohol.
Yeah. The humorous warnings gather no reply. Left on the floor of the cabin, the monitor sensibly begins a diagnostic check on itself. And when the little astronaut fastens its safety tether, it remembers to say thanks to her.
We've reached our target altitude. Now I will open the hatch, adjust the celestial coordinates, and deploy the monitor as planned.
Heather wants all the alcohol for himself.
Copy that.
Oxygen level is sufficient. Countdown at 15 minutes.
Entschuldigung. Please handle me with care.
She mentioned the prediction matrix, possibly because it is one of the positive dimensions that was supposed to predict the universe. That's true, that is their whole goal, isn't it? She studies the monitor beside her, pulls the lever in case the beacon. Oh wait. I think I already read that. Darkness. No forward or backward, no up or down, no sound or light, only the solid touch that seeps through her spacesuit. When she blinks again, wait, the universe unfolds before her like a toy box. Why is it already reversing, dog?
Report. The effects of the storm are now being observed.
How did Adler create the robot with Karen Hager, like raising a child? It's just like him. Adler didn't make it. His friends made it his co-workers made it for him. So that he would stop being a loner. The Good Friends incident. Peak stage events incoming. We love Good Friends, Egg. Report the effects of the storm have been observed. No response. She has no way of knowing if her signal got through. Little boy like that who needs a sandbagging. She's disoriented and her heart pounds through her chest. Uh-oh. These planets repay her courage with a terrifying kind of beauty. Uh-oh. This is the start of the... I'm pretty sure this is the start. They lied, the moon is in fact made of cheese. But this is the... this was the 77th storm? 87th storm, right? Third storm. So things turn into shapes. Right.
Extreme light warning. Close the blinds. Remember to wear your safety goggles when arc melting. Scheiße.
Her consciousness drifts. Her body feels heavy and lifts again. Light as a breath. Kiperina regains her balance, setting herself against the dizziness. What in the world am I looking at right now? The view around her has changed entirely. It feels more familiar and yet even harder to grasp. What the hell am I looking at right now?
Why am I here? I haven't activated the teleportation ritual yet.
Adler's Faye earning his paycheck. And behind... Oh, right, A&R. She's kind of losing it right now.
Is the mission over?
She turns her head. In her hand, she's holding something strange and almost silly.
I don't understand. Please repeat.
I can't understand what's going on.
Warning. Energy fluctuations are now exceeding safety thresholds.
Yeah.
There's too much interference in the signal. We've got no response.
Because the storm was at the light was a. I think it's a storm. We're right up at the storm. The syndrome should be happening right now. I'm pretty sure she's getting hit with the syndrome. Nimda types in another string of passwords, trying to break into a new channel. The first time, the second time, the blinking red light remains blinding. We always said 10 million CGs in background, so they really put a lot into this, didn't they?
Connect to the monitor directly.
Like this, even just this, is like, what am I looking at right now? She notices a rope between her and the doll. It's a familiar style like the ones she used to practice on. She tries to orient herself, only for a flash of brightness to grab her attention first.
This
Do
is...
something lizard man.
I can see the rise and fall of the landscape. It's so strange here.
So strange.
Come back. I need to record what I'm seeing here.
She grabs a rope, but she's forced to stop in her tracks. Vernon's friend should be getting reversed any minute now, actually. That is correct. That is 100% correct. Like knocking over a box of marbles, planets shatter after a few tremors, bursting into radiant, fleeting flashes of light.
Are those lights getting dimmer? I need to keep going. A figurine?
It's heavy and rough, embedded in the darkness of the ground. Bringing it along would only slow her down.
I think I need to take this with me.
Is it the same syndrome as Vienna, the absurd art? No, this should be the syndrome of the third storm. Which I don't know if we know what the syndrome was. We know the end result was them becoming shapes, but that's when the storm actually hits, right? Or maybe the shapes thing was part. No, yeah. The shapes thing was part of the third storm syndrome. Because we see that in the trailer as well.
The lights are fading out.
Being a pure geometric shift, yeah. Because I mean, we saw the planets turning into like cubes and stuff. The lights are fading out. I need to move faster. Third storm, yes. A lot of stuff happened around the third storm. There's nothing she needs to cut. No one to swing the blade at. Even so, she bends down to pick it up. The silence around her feels ancient, as if it's always been there.
The only path left. This won't be a problem. I've lived my whole life keeping balanced on a tin fire.
So yeah, like a lot of stuff happens around the third storm. It's a high school jump. Oh. Small burner, so this is the lizard, a rusty calibrator. I'm assuming for Windsong. Her arms are filling up and her steps slowing under the weight. The rope is still in her right hand, but the doll has vanished into the darkness inches from her nose. Oh look. She has no free hand left, barely able to pinch the surface figurines' hats, trying to take them along too. This is the most she can manage.
7 minutes left. The connection to the monitor is stable.
Start the countdown. We'll try it another 3 times. If we still don't get a response after that, we'll need to activate the monitor's auto-return program. I don't have a lot of hope in that basket case of a monitor, but if it's our only option...
It's Adler, man. Don't be mean to him.
Just keep hailing her. We have to put our trust in Kiperina.
Yeah, I don't think she's in any state for this. Only good friends. Only good friends.
Where are you going? It's dangerous there!
It's dangerous there. The rope goes taut, yanking her backward. She has to use every ounce of strength, hauling the strange doll back with both hands. We're balancing on the rope, probably not. Trying to hold on to everything at once as possible.
No! Not like this!
The objects in her hands scatter outwards, drifting like a mist before vanishing into the sea. She fell. At the dawn of the universe, all things were dust, so it remains. All things become insignificant when examined on its cosmic scale. What meaning is there in
Maybe
chasing
time
it?
is a concept that only holds meaning for humanity.
E shall R shall San shall one.
It all started from an atom.
What am I looking at right now? Their entire life story isn't there. You know what this is? This is fucking Space Odyssey. That's what this is. This entire sequence is Space Odyssey. Your entire life is... That's Space Odyssey, dog. Plants? I don't have a plant team. I mean, I do, but it's probably not. We're gonna bring old reliable here. Who's the best healer for this team? Probably Sotheby, right? Just because she heals so much. And come on. 2 and 4. Oh, because fucking hell, man.
In the infinite loop of time.
Держись, Алия.
Good friend saver. I've also just Voyager's Hood's Youngblood. I use that team also. Those are real human. Yeah, Kiperina's a bar. Yeah, I kind of just realized that. Resident Evil Residents of Voyager's Town boss battle. Super easy. Okay. Kind of tricky, but not really. Failed once, the truest team. I'm gonna pretend that this doesn't matter because impromptu.
What is this? It feels like
I should have read the things for it. Buzz.
A giant melting clock. I don't believe this was mentioned in the
No
training
shit.
manual.
This is God, who did the melting clocks? Was it Basso? No,
If
right?
there is an emergency, thanks, Miss Vinson.
Oh, God damn
Miss
it.
Elizabeth. Now, I must observe this clock and not miss any details.
Voice in the battle blows.
Hmm.
Hasn't that always been a thing? At least for the main story chapters?
It distorts any light that passes through it. Wait, light?
You'll just nuke the boss on turn 3.
Maybe I can do something
Why were
with
you
my
using
arcane
Eagle?
skill.
The boss gimmick is stalling, okay.
Give it a try, Alia. We're all on our own this time.
The one emo boy, yeah, actually though. Alright, so have you met Impromptu, my friend?
Here, this particular melody should be quite
Oh
fitting.
wait, no, I should use this first, huh?
Always arguing.
Here, this particular melody should be
There we
quite
go.
fitting.
Wonderful dream.
Stars.
You can brute force it, yep. Yep.
Let's follow the music across the Milky Way.
I will take any excuse to use it. Fair enough, then. I really wish they would give her Breaking Catastrophe buff. That'd just be funny as hell. And I mean, we already have Recoleta, man. Like, it's not gonna be stronger than that. I'll tell you that much.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Voyager's showing how it's done in the hood, yeah. The OG is back, and they need to back the hell up. Oh, stars.
It's
These
even
animations
more
are cool
powerful
as hell,
now,
man.
but its attack pattern is the same.
What about Aleph
I
S1?
just
I don't.
need to give a perfect
his.
performance.
I don't know what the rotation is for with Aleph
I
and
will
Team.
complete my mission.
Because I always started with Voyager ult and then Barcarola. Like, I don't know for Aleph if I'm supposed to prioritize his buff or his extra turn for an extra action thing. Oh, this one's
James. No. Something's not right.
It's not you.
It's
If she's
ticking
not,
faster. What's happening? I can't let myself be overwhelmed.
he's I think so. Okay, so if she doesn't do impromptu stuff, let's go ahead and just roll this. Start buff up.
No.
Here, a prelude to elevate the mood. This
we need to
particular
double up on
melody should be quite
All
fitting.
forms of power at your fingertips.
Even the morning star listens intently.
Oh, is it just to get the number down? Is that what we have to be doing?
Goodbye. Each note shines with the radiance of a shooting star.
I must zero is equal loss. Instant loss. Wait. Huh? Wait, so how do we kill it? What the fuck, man? Oh, okay, that's it. There we go.
Perfect performance. All
Analyst.
thanks to the luminescent night bestowed.
See the animation skills in music. I'd probably do it for when I actually like clear it for farming. Once I've heard all the claims about 2.4 because all the event processes since then have been easy. I was gonna say 2.4 was easy, but I was using impromptu back then too. There's no sound anymore, just her breathing inside the helmet and the beat of her heart in her ears.
My existence will be small.
What exactly
and
is
short.
Kiperina fighting?
There are many
I think it's just her
like me,
her own
searching
internals.
for answers from the universe.
She's fighting the syndrome or something.
But there is no answer to be found. No answers but the ones we choose for ourselves.
don't like how those lines
It's
move,
been
man. That's
our
fucked up.
choice the whole time. The past is in the past, and the future will wait for us. There is no time to be spared on regrets in the moment. I must keep going. Venture further into this world to uncover what's in the distance. To know whether things that vanish come back or not.
Я должна продолжать идти. Или погибнуть.
Easy because whenever, yeah, that's basically it. This is Hell 9000. We actually doing Space Odyssey right
We
now?
have reached our designated coordinates.
So high. They're succeeding. Fuck. Suggestion: either start with Barkolo's Incantation or with Alep's buff. She restores Eureka when an ally uses attack type. Okay. Round 1 Aleph buff, Aleph AP plus, Voyager ult. For Barkolo less 1-2, you only do Voyager ult next round. Oh. Okay. I thought you were supposed to open with Voyager ult. A lot of boss complaints, even I... No, I can see why, because it was a 3-round thing, and that boss was, if you weren't just bursting it down in the first 2 turns, it was annoying as hell. She brought the storm. It seems that does seem to be the case, or at least she's still fighting that off. But this is... They really upped their budget here, what the hell? 0.12 pixels, maybe smaller. You belong here, and so do I. Oh, 0.12 pixels. This is the pale blue dot, I'm pretty sure. This is the pale blue dot thing that the Voyager probe took on its way out of the solar system, and the 0.12 is the size of the Earth in that image. She hopefully turn the clock forward. I don't even remember the boss. The moth from 2.4. It was the cocoon thing that Kamuta turned into.
Made it?
They made it? No sound comes through the headset. Electronic devices can sometimes be more fragile than flesh.
The indicator light is on. Just like the coordinates are, well, close enough. Good.
Good.
The rest is simple.
Before leaving the solar system, Voyager 1 turns its camera around, taking one final look at where... Okay, there you go. I should have just shut up. A 0.12 spec pixel light, letting the life contained within it just how within it know just how vast the heavens truly are. Before returning to the cabin, the little astronaut takes one last look at the boundless stars. Every atom of everything was born in this darkness. All that links her to Earth is a single signal invisible to the naked eye. All that links her to the monitor is a single rope. If she lets go, she'll drift forever through the vastness of the universe, surrounded by its soundless, eternal silence. That which was movement once shall be removed. Flowers are immortal, the sky is all-embracing. And what will be is no more than a promise. Poems to Natalia Stempel. Another new CG, damn. She knows what she sees will be wiped away. Her country, her home, her past identity. The food she's tasted, the friends she's known. Eventually, they'll only live in memory. And memory, too, has a notoriously short shelf life. The stars remember nothing. Wait. I haven't checked it yet. But if it worked, that's crazy. I didn't think that one would actually pop off. Wait, I'm checking right now. I want to see. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Wait, I want to go through this on my own later. Okay. It worked. The universe is not okay. The disappearance of a young astronaut deserves no more reaction from the universe than that. Keeping the American dream living.
I need to get back. I need to get back to Earth.
The after effects of hallucination haven't completely faded. The veins behind her ears pulse with pain. Death is a fruit pit. The small death she carries is now pressed close to the surface of her skin. She opens her palm and sketches the pattern into her mind. It's likely it's already been blurred by her sweat. This was the opening of the chapter, or the story. Say to yourself, find your footing on a strand thin wire. You can do it on stream, or... I guess we could, yeah. We're just getting kind of late.
We lost the signal!
Lost the signal. Giving Fiesta even strong characters can lose. Chapter 9? Really? I thought Chapter 9 was fairly easy, wasn't it? I mean, I know I can't say that when I'm using impromptu, but nothing about the Aleph boss struck me as particularly difficult. We lost the
Switch
signal.
to line 2 and try again.
Testing, come backup line. Line 2, lost. Line 3, lost. Line 4, lost.
4 red lights blink on the console. The display shows a final 4-minute countdown.
Keep trying to reconnect.
Reconnecting. Connection lost.
No, Halia, come home. You won't be able to get back inside the cabin in time. The buckle and the safety tether is locked in place. When detecting excess arcane fluctuations or hazardous environment, the buckle will automatically lock to prevent slippage. It was meant to be a thoughtful safety feature, but its designer never imagined someone would want to unlock it on purpose.
I should have thought this through.
This isn't
like the rope I used in the circus.
After stream.
No, if I do that, the monitor will be pulled out of sync. How much longer do I have? What else can I do? Should I just let go and accept my failure?
No, don't do that one.
Has what I've done so far been enough? Will they call me a hero when they write my name over an empty tomb?
She's already given up. What the fuck, man?
I won't die a hero. I'll just be a circus girl from Utranyaya. A temporary Laplace employee.
Holy
or
shit.
an apprentice leyline hunter.
After a few minutes near motionless, Hisabeth presses the button.
Okay, forget the backups.
Chapter number 2 only
Switch
4
to
through
the main
that.
connection.
Yeah, it didn't seem too difficult to me, honestly.
Start evacuation preparations now. I'll activate the return program in 50 seconds.
But how will we know if she's in the return capsule?
They will not.
40 seconds. We won't. Either she makes it or she doesn't. It's out of her hands.
You know, I can appreciate that. Like, you have to make a choice. You can't just stall.
The teleportation ritual won't have enough energy if it isn't at the exact critical moment of the storm. I have faith in her. She'll come home.
Come home.
Oh,
yeah, thanks, Bones.
Come home.
Like, I want to take my time to read it, but it probably will get deleted. Fuck.
I have to go home. People are waiting for me down there. But I don't have much time.
Not apprentice just yet, you barely.
I need
Actually, though.
something.
Like, she's a new recruit, man. Come on. Knife.
Maybe you can turn them into a knife or something.
Ain't no fucking way they're tying it back.
A knife would be more useful at this point. You know, to cut fruit or whatever.
Actually, that card there on the table would work better for that.
Why's that?
It's all about the material. Metal makes a better edge than paper. Never quite understood why you made them like that.
Oh, I was testing out a new alloy. I used it to make wind songs and pointers cards. It gets harder and sharper when heated.
It really
Give it a
called back
rub with
to
your
this.
hands and you can use it as a letter opener.
The letter opener. Always keeps that name card from Wingsong close at hand. In her spacesuit pocket now. Learn how to cast her arcane skill while suited up. It had been a core part of her training. Such
Ley
good friends.
lines. Of course.
Such good
Thank you, Miss
friends.
Beansong.
Thanks to the sharpness of the new material, thanks to the safety of their not being unbreakable, thanks to the study of ley lines, it's the fine detail that makes everything feel important. Of course, ley lines. Okay, this one, Ethan, I have to give it to them. They set this one up. This one they actually gave a very clear path to. I'm actually impressed with that one. Name day confirms the final coordinates. 20 seconds.
It was a pleasure working with
Well,
all
they
of
have
you.
soon.
If we survive this, I'm giving you permanent discounts at my store. Provided we survive.
You think he's gonna keep that promise?
How big are these discounts? Tell me now, I need to know how much I want to live.
She doesn't forget the grad Voyager beside her, who would otherwise have stayed there examining the equipment.
stay away, please. Your violin is fragile.
I hope there will still be weekends in the afterlife.
If there's anything after this, then we deserve overtime pay for all eternity.
How can you be thinking of work right now?
1 second. Teleport. The hatch seals shut behind her.
Возвращение готово к отсоединению. Калибровка координат завершена. Пожалуйста, вернитесь на свое место.
It looks like everything worked out smoothly.
Trying to do his best, please. He's done nothing. He sinks into the seat, grips at his tight and shuts her eyes.
Yes, I will make it. This is the last step. The simplest one.
Доставь меня домой.
Take me home. Country roads.
Is it me, or...
Imaging data transmission complete. Reconfirming coordinates. RA, 14 hours, 49 minutes, 09.55 seconds.
More fascinating than the figures who suddenly collapse in a heap on their floor, it's the voice of the assistant that first grabs the staff member's attention. But now they're at Laplace main headquarters? Experimental accidents aren't unusual at Laplace, but astonishing results always earn attention.
Look, that's Hisabeth. See the snakes on her head? Seems like one of them is still awake. Told you they have independent minds.
Hold on. Those two work with the Foundation.
Out of the way! Go get medical support now!
That's Miss Pointer, isn't it? So then, this must be the team from the Space Monitor project.
That man is... He's done. It's over for him. He's dead as hell.
Hold on. Check it out. If this data is really from the Space Monitor...
Where is Hanjang? Did they just leave him in space?
DEC.
Or I mean, in the storm?
05 minutes, 45.
He really didn't want to give him discounts.
Seconds. The storm is here. Please take precautions. Repeat, the storm is here.
I'm calling bullshit on this one, though. There is not a chance in hell this knocked out Voyager.
It's all here. They really did it.
It was an average Tuesday at class. They just fucking died. My guy is done. He landed on the head. And everyone landed on him. Poor dude. The voice of a broadcast floods into her awareness. Yay, space data.
меры по минимизации воздействия высокого давления и температуры.
I'm on Earth.
Начиная с 1970
Rip
года,
Verton's friends and Polina. Yeah, it's happened. It's over. Rip 77.
ожидается, что
Rip
эта глубина
Sophia's
скорее
dad.
превзойдет скважину Берта Роджерса, которая 9583 метров.
Wait, what? Oh, they're talking about the super deep borehole, I'm pretty sure.
1977. That was the year that Mr. Kozlov found me.
Which means he's not gonna find her in this iteration.
Could that mean that I will be able to see them again?
Oh, that's fucked up. They definitely won't know who she is. Many people had the same questions she did as they awoke. Many things changed after that storm. A hand grips her shoulder.
You'll need to take care of yourself first,
Oh, it's
little
Vila.
astronaut.
Hi, Vila. Mrs. Korslov is still a major baddie.
Rebuilding a life requires a healthy body first. But I'm certain you are in good
Yeah,
hands here.
Kozlov's dead as hell. Rip.
Thank you. But who are...
It's Winsong's good friend.
This is my friend, Vila. My dearest, bravest comrade. And this is Kiperina. Would you mind if I introduced you as my apprentice?
Not at all. I've made up my mind. I want to keep learning the study of ley lines.
Her dearest, bravest comrade.
That's the second best news I've heard today. Hisabeth, Nameday, and Hanjung are all still recovering in bed. You should have seen Pointer. She was mad as all hell. Claimed she'd be waiting for them to recover so she could whoop them back into the recovery ward.
Are we not getting any more Pointer lore besides that one note?
Anyways, I thought I'd best avoid that scene and pay a visit to my new apprentice.
So,
Time for revealing
then the
what's up
best
about
news you heard today. We did it, right?
Dearest friend.
That's good news for sure. But still not the best.
Beneath the soft sheets of the hospital bed, another hand clasps Kiperina's. This is the best news. Voyager, welcome home. Historians say we're the best of friends. A letter I received from you 2 weeks ago notes a comma in the middle of a phrase. Huh? They even let you rotate this shit, man. Okay, so it's 17. That's so cool. That is so cool. Okay. And yet we remain forever on the road, as if nothing happened up there. Oh, it's just Voyager. In the void. A white stone wall divides the world into outside and inside. Footsteps and voices draw closer, abruptly breaking the silence of the courtyard.
Did we get that progress report on the Laplace teleportation project?
The teleport disk? Yeah, I guess it was a big success. They're already working on the field mission
They
applications.
need to do something about these fucking hats, man. This does not fit with the mask.
Imagine if they could put it into mass production. I'd use it to commute straight to work. No more traffic.
Spatial power, let's go. Alia can never... No. Alia's found... I mean, technically she can, if they still exist in this time as the same people. But they're not gonna know who she is. It's another Ryashki situation.
You'd better hope not. They'll start using it to summon us straight from home. It'll be like being on call 24/7.
That's the realistic attitude, actually. That's absolutely what they would do. Or just anyone would do.
Holy moly, I didn't think of that. Worse still, those Laplace workaholics would probably enjoy it.
Well, it's not all bad. We got the data. Real-time observation of the universe during the storm from outer space. That's huge. I'll say. Looks like the whole universe is getting
There we go.
reversed, though.
There's the
I
confirmation.
mean, at least it's nice to know we aren't alone.
Which
That's
is
the
insane
spirit, man.
because
Look for
again,
the silver
the storm
lining.
seems to be human centric. So what the fuck?
Why on earth wasn't that project an open volunteer call? Who wouldn't want to go to space? If I got the chance to spacewalk, I'd never let anyone forget it.
Still playing?
You'd
Yeah,
see it on my
we're
tombstone.
just about to finish. Deadass, this is crazy. Imagine someone utilizes teleportation to move around like Dio from... I mean, it doesn't like stop time though.
I know someone on their team. Name Day. I'll ask him about it next time we're out for a drink. Too bad he's already out on another field
It's one of the
mission.
guys in the trace.
He's working for Laplace now, too. Working 2 jobs at once. Wow.
Is that admiration I hear? I thought you didn't like
Teleportation.
workaholics.
Yes. That teleportation is.
I just don't want to be one. Still, things are going better now. We'll have this little storm problem solved soon
Yeah,
enough.
I wouldn't be so sure, buddy.
Shh, Alvin, did you hear that?
What?
Oh. Music is rare in this place, but recently the ever-busy staff have felt in the right spirit to revisit old hobbies. This is a well-known piece, one that once traveled with 26 other songs across the star fields and still drifts there today. In old age shall this generation waste, thou shalt remain in midst of other woe.
I know the piece. Pointer often plays that record in her office. She said it's a track from the Golden Record. The same record that Voyager 1 carries.
Where would it have been in 1987? At the edge of the solar
Oh,
system?
1987 it was just passing Saturn's rings, I think.
Its power won't run out until 2025, so long as there's no storm to stop it.
Wait, hang on. That's now.
What will happen to
Voyager
it when
died,
it runs
guys.
out?
Voyager's fucking dead.
Will it stop
It's so
or be
over.
destroyed?
No, nothing quite so bad. It just won't be
Same
able to
for the
send
Voyager
signals
wants
back
to,
to
yeah.
us. It will keep flying forward in space, continuing its endless journey. And if there is some alien life out there in the universe, they might find it someday.
She already found it.
Perhaps many millions of years after the Earth is gone, swallowed up by the sun or the storm. To spend so much time and resources on something that won't respond to us after such a short time on a universal scale, it sounds even more useless than our arcane skills.
I think that's how Ultimates find us against Slayer Wars. That's the thing, though. That is the thing, right? It's the Dark Force theory, which is that even if you were to find life, it might be better to not let them know you exist, right? Johnny Be Good by Chuck Berry's really? I don't know. The fact that Snapper Fast was made to commemorate Voyager 1 losing power is insane in such an art. Was it? Really? Because this wouldn't have released in 2025 for China. Oh wait, no it did. No, did it? When did it release? Was it early this year? Did it? Warhammer 40k Lunatics? I'll take the Warhammer 40k Lunatics. They've always struck me as really cool. When staring at the flickering lights above, it's hard to imagine that the planet beneath our feet is nothing more than a speck in the universe. Oh no, man. No, man, you just gotta, you know, the flesh is weak. Become steel. An hour is spent to man.
They didn't send it out expecting to get a quick response.
You're right. I suppose it's just like a friendly greeting. Hi there.
Symbol.
This is a gift from Earth, a place where life existed. We're trying to survive, but
3
we
months
may
ago,
be defeated
April.
in
Oh
time.
shit, okay. Scientists revived it and also turned off some components. The Dark Force there, yeah. Something in 2.7 released at the same time of the International Space. Oh, okay, I see.
Aliens or not, it's likely that it will just drift in space forever. But personally, I want to believe that someone's going to listen to that record one day.
This one.
Maybe Miss Kiperina can help us. If you see God up there in space, be sure to ask him what's his favorite piece on the record.
That kind of service is going to cost you. You'll have to pay up with your RIP collection.
Is what collection?
Before we start thinking about that, we will still need to cross the year 1999. Then we can figure out where that record will end up.
Just staring at the fourth wall. She knows, man. She knows. Voyager listens intently to every word. Some she understands, many others lie beyond her reach. But she has something she wants to share with her friends. They literally do not know. They still have no fucking idea. They just think she's a really strong arcanist, who's a little stupid. A melody played for her teammates, a blessing and encouragement for a brave little astronaut. The Voyager just pulled out the golden record right now. A reply from 6.4 billion light years away. 6.4 billion, so she's from the edge of the universe. The message has been delivered. The recipient, the star that sings. Or actually, maybe not, actually, because it accelerates as it expands, so it'll be further than 6.4 billion. That is all. Be on Earth, know. Know on Earth, and all you need to know. Ode on a Grecian urn, John Keats. Local detective back in 2.5. Oh, Joe.
Yes?
Did you just call Voyager dumb? Okay, he literally cannot speak, for the most part. This is gonna end it, isn't it? Yeah. Oh wow, they even have the actual footage. That's okay. That's actually such a cool fucking story, man. So it is beyond, so they may have noticed at some point. Not necessarily. Because remember, classifications are just, like, they're literally made up, right? It's our best way of ordering an inherently unordered world. So just because she falls into the beyond classification doesn't necessarily mean they know exactly what she is, just that she doesn't apply to any of their current metrics. Her species lacks what Earth creatures call hearing, but she has her own way of interpreting art. Okay. Species. There is more than one of this thing. It's a melody unlike anything she's ever imagined, never felt before. It comes from that faint blue dot, Earth. You remember this on CN? As far as Hisabeth is concerned, yeah. Voyager isn't dumb, she's just trying to learn how us Earthlings... I mean, dumb is a subjective thing, right? Unbelievable. So if she doesn't have the requisite knowledge that would make her intelligent, then by default she's dumb. Beautiful. We still got barely anything on Name Day's backstory. Look at her. And look at her. Just held on to the golden record and receive all the information from it, yeah.
It sounds nice.
It sounds nice.
Then keep listening. Wait, where are you going?
Cute, big cute baby.
Just let them do their thing. We should go now. We've got more work waiting for us.
Brother, that's God playing over there. What are you doing?
By the way, you were talking about those discs being prepared for field service, right?
China's also packed a USSR uniform. Yeah, that's what her thing is.
Yeah, but I told you everything I know. Miss Pointer should give us the details in a few days.
Not Miss Hisabeth, huh? She seems real busy. I guess that's why she only sent one of her snakes to the victory party. I saw Windsong and Villa though. Oh, and Kiperina was there surrounded by a bunch of kids, and they all stuck around right till the end. There were a few Xeno guys there too. Whenever there's booze, you can count on them showing up.
Of course.
I think I saw one of their pilots having a drinking contest with a newt.
Oh, great. The newt
Crazy.
is alcoholic as well. Fantastic.
They even roped in Mr. Ulrich. I caught Name Day desperately stopping Medicine Pocket from climbing up on a table to recite a speech.
Oh no. I mean, if they've classified Voyagers beyond not regular case, they know something. Oh yeah, for sure. I just don't know if they know she's from space. Also, it's Utu who sets the classifications, so... I mean, who knows what Utu knows? Millie and Hanjo, nice. they're just drinking.
It was
dog.
good fun. They even snapped a picture of it by the end.
Yep, it is Lilia.
It's a shame I missed it. I heard Mr. Ludwig values employees' mental health, so at least he'll be hosting more of those parties soon, right? Right?
Ludwig actually sounds like a good boss. The footsteps and voices fade away, and the sound of the violin comes to an end. What is it, Beyond? Beyond is just anything it seems that they can't classify into the standard, their standard classifications. Because it pretty much encompasses aliens and experiments and vampires. The classification comes from Utu, not the Foundation. Such a good boss. Lorenz had to be a hater. Yeah, what is up with Lorenz, man? What is Lorenz's problem? Alien T is an actual alien, yeah. The star looks down on this land with curious twinkles. A distant blue planet, a 1 in 10 quadrillion miracle. Well, here's the thing, right? If other aliens exist, then it's not really a 1 in quadrillion. She has received golden precious sounds and now leaves behind a voice of her own. Oh, she's speaking. You get some Voyager singing too? Damn, man. The first song she learned. Rakani is singing. For the days that possess, for the days to come, for those she knew and remembers, for the distant echoes of civilization. This information spread successfully.
Please, listen.
That's her alt line. On this planet, she has witnessed sights she never knew existed.
In the silent dream,
She's actually singing What the Fuck, Friends.
I see the blinking stars.
They really went all out for this patch. What the hell, man? Like, we got a whole bunch of CGs, we got music, we got animations, what? All natural now again. Poverty and wealth, cruelty and nobility, the rise and fall of civilizations, the birds slicing through the sky. all in a single speck of dust in the Milky Way.
How beautiful the stars are.
That's a full sentence. Guys, she said a full fucking sentence. Species of pizza, yes, yes. Alien pizza. Shiora farming, that is an telephone. But one seemingly useless operation turns everything just a star from afar changes view. 1987 Cosmic Overture. Someone at BP loves space. Yeah. Holy, that's the third time she said a full sentence. God damn, man. Your honor, its peak. During this event, at what time was this happening? This was around the flashback in chapter 3. This is when Burton was a child, and her friends were getting stormed. The main story, not pretty. This didn't really have too much to do with the main story at all, though. Like, this is all Third Storm stuff, right? What's our verdict? I think this was a fantastic story. Just everything about it. Holy shit. This isn't just another speech, it's history in the making. As many of you read in academic journals, the theoretical feasibility of teleportation incantations is not determined by distance. However, the farther the distance, the more interference factors there are, and to this day, we still don't know exactly why. Thus, long-distance teleportation has always been considered the realm of pure fantasy. However, during the extreme conditions just before the storm, we gathered a vast amount of arcane energy fluctuation data from outer space to the Earth's surface. After repeated cross-analysis, we finally discovered a stable arcanum waveform, capable of anchoring teleportation incantations. My teammate, she gave it a misleading name, Pulsar Waveform. I suppose that was her way of being poetic or something. My peak stock main story after mid-ass main story. I thought the main story was good. The elf one? I was great. I liked that a lot. I heard some of you murmuring that this is purely experimental, lacking theoretical proof and impossible to replicate. That's true, but the fact is, over the past few weeks, we've tested it repeatedly. As long as you simulate this waveform near the destination, there's enough accuracy, and there's enough arcane energy, you can achieve teleportation with up to 95%. Okay, what happens to the 5%? Kiperina, I'll die on this hill. That's all I want is shared day. I believe that one day in the distant future, with a complete theoretical framework, teleportation could become a field that outpaces aerospace itself. But even now, what we've uncovered is a stable, practical technology, perfect for food delivery. That's one way to use it. A serious guy showing up at the party, poor guy, soon will become everyone's favorite member. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, may I ask which one of you is Mrs. Beth? I bring greetings from Constantine. Oh boy. I heard you speaking just now. Please don't play all dumb. I'll play dumb and pretend to be snakes. Greetings, Miss Winsong. The Foundation has heard about the outstanding role the Line theory played in this aerospace experiment. Am I here to grant you funding? No, I'm here to deliver Constantine's formal recommendations, which surpass my material support. Is this your apprentice? The greatest contributor to the success of this space experiment. Constantine specially instructed me to offer Kiperina the highest congratulations and to wish her a brilliant future at Dell. Okay, Constantine reaching out to Kiperina is concerning. Hello, Miss Pointer. This really is a miraculous once in a century invention. Constantine sees it as having immense strategic value. Her colleagues are already grumbling that I've ruined the party atmosphere. I hope you don't mind delivering her greetings. Are you offering me the space to speak? Then I'll take just 5 minutes. Anyone save me from Medicine Pocket. I don't know if this tale is their turf. They're still biting me. Who's playing this music this time? Somebody help. Oh boy. No money. Winsong never has money, man. Oh, that was a patch. I wonder if the AC collab. I have no idea what AC is about, man. I've only played the second one. Oh, we could do that. We could do like an Assassin's Creed deep dive. Like lore deep dive. Before the patch happens. That'd be interesting. Keep her away from the kids. That's a red flag. Yep. Yep. I see with Bert. This is literally right after Constantine just got some kids stormed. Yeah. Knows when Stong is desperate for money, they say no. Oh. This happens when Burton was a little crazy by that. Yes, by now Kiperina would be how old? She's 15 in this chapter, so by current day she'd be 19. So technically in her old, yeah. All in from history to math to literature, astronomy, and continue on. Yeah, they do their research, right? Like you can't accuse them of being lazy. I don't think. Skip collab, guys. I'm not gonna skip collab. That's probably like a true limited. Okay, I'm so tired. Let me see. Silo is online right now. Let me set up the thing. I'm going to bed. I want to have like an outro thing for this, like a discussion, but I am so blasted right now. Okay, I'm going to log off. I'm going to be sending all of you to Silo. They're playing Woo right now. Probably do Hisabeth story Monday. Maybe Monday. Maybe Tuesday. It really depends when. We'll see. We'll see. But